Welcome everybody back for some more Timberborn. As you can tell, well, I don't know if you can tell, but we are in the map editor. To be more specific, to be more precise, we are in the map editor for the crater map. Now, I teased this in the final episode of the Update 4 series, but I can now introduce to you the map we will be playing on next. So we'll go through a little bit of the details in this video to start off with, and then you guys can leave down in the comments down below if you guys are excited for this new series and to see if I will achieve what I would like to achieve. So starting off with the starter island, we got a bunch of stairs, or slopes as they're called, dotted around. There's about 3 of them. There is another one just over here. The starting location is, of course, on the slightly raised part of this platform, surrounded by some pine trees, some birch trees, some berries, and some dandelions. Now, the only other thing that's on here is some oaks, but they are separated by a little bit of a river, just to make it a little bit harder for me to actually access them, so we're not just straight into like tons and tons and tons of wood. This is the basic starter island. I've tried to make it look as natural as possible, or whatever you want to call it, but there is a lot of water in this map now, so it's kind of hard to actually get into this. And obviously this is my first time ever editing a map in Timberborn, so it's been a little bit difficult to say the least. I've also added a slightly smaller island over here, and the game wants to let me do it. And this is where all of the scrap metal, starter scrap metal, will be. And I've also added in a underground ruin over here, and I've taken the one out from in this crater and placed it over here. The one in this crater is still here, along with the fact that I've also added, if we can get around there, some of these water source blocks so that we can start storing a lot of water in here. I've kind of made it a little bit easier for myself, but hopefully it's not too easy. And again, this side is the same, just some water coming in, going down, and I'm going to obviously have to block off this section here, this section here, this section here, and that should store plenty, and I mean plenty, of water in there. Now, first things first, I'm going to do a season of this in normal mode, just normal, see how I get on, see if I can do as much as I'd like to. I just want to be able to get access to everything. That's collect dirt, let's get bot production going, that's everything. See if I can get that going, and if I can complete an entire series without becoming anywhere near to dying, that is when I will then move on, and then we'll start a new series on this exact same map, and we'll play it in hard mode. But I don't want to jump straight into hard mode and fail in the first video, because that's no fun for me, that's no fun for you, and that means more Timberborn for you guys. So let me know in the comments down below what you guys think of this map. Obviously we're going to be playing with, I kind of want to start playing with the folk tales again, because I've done a couple of seasons with the Iron Teeth, so I think it'd be a really good idea to start back with the folk tales, and we can also do like water homes, that kind of thing, so the like houses are like floating on the water, we can use the bridges to get around, and I think it'd be really cool, an idea to do that. But obviously let me know in the comments down below on any suggestions you'd like me to do. So yeah, I think that's everything. Obviously I haven't really changed too much. Obviously just got the water there, the water coming in here, and the water coming in the original spot just over here. And of course I've had to add a bunch of like water channels to get out of here, like this one here, and I've had to make, if it lets me just get around, I've had to make this one a lot bigger too, but eventually we'll end up damming this up so we can store some water in here. I think the primary thing to do is start damming up some of these. Now, I'm not too sure, but I'm pretty sure if I start damming them up, it will fill this area up. But I'm slightly worried that it might flood, which will be an even bigger challenge for us to deal with. But yeah, let me know in the comments down below if you're excited for this. Obviously, you can't really add much in the stuff at the minute. You can add barriers, underground ruins, and the actual ruins themselves, and you can change the terrain height. But yeah, I feel like this is a good sort of starter build, and one of my first ever maps I've ever built in Timberborn. So yeah, and obviously we'll do a little test right now just to see if it will work. Let me load it up, let me save it, and let's see if it works initially. So here we have it. We'll just name the district island. Obviously we're going to have a bunch of beavers coming out of there. First things first, for obviously the test, we need to do a path going out, probably to there, and down to the water's edge, where of course we are going to place in a water, 2 of these lovely little water pumps, just like that. Like so, and then we can also place in a separate staircase coming down here to probably about there, and then we can get in some lumberjacks, and let's get these all chopped down. Obviously we'll press play, let the beavers get on and do their stuff. We also need... food is going to be an issue. No, it's not. Never mind. Never mind. Right. We also need to obviously go over to here and set up 2 or maybe 1 gatherer's flag just to start off with, so that the beavers are more than happy. Like so. But I've tried to give myself space so that we can put farms in, but I wanted like all of the resources still. We'll start by placing in a log pile just there, along with a couple of these small water pumps. And hopefully we can get this going soon. So we got 1 place to relax a worker, so we'll drop someone in there. We'll come over here and work in there. So it looks to me like this is going to work. There's a couple of things obviously you need to add initially to this. Obviously we're going to struggle with the flow of water and the power situation, because the water's flowing, but unfortunately not in the greatest direction ever. And of course we need that. And the windmills cost 120 science, and I think they cost planks. So first things first, we'll get ourselves the lumber mill. In fact, we won't put that there. We shall place it there, and then we'll put the power wheel just on the side there. That will get built up relatively quickly, because the beavers don't really have that whole lot to do at the minute. Oh, it's fun to like test out maps and stuff, but we will obviously be... Let's connect that to that, because I don't have to go so far. Now we're collecting water, there's more seedlings coming up. Tree numbers are still good. Yeah, berries should be also pretty good, yeah. So I don't think food is really an issue at the moment, but I am going to then place in some farm in there. Because we're using the folktales, we can use the standard food that was in the game from the beginning, like the carrots. And we're just gonna, I think, just fill this whole area with carrots. It should get built up pretty quickly as well. We'll actually prioritize that a little bit higher than the other one, and actually put in a couple more these lumberjack flags just to get some more logs on the go, and then obviously start looking at some other stuff. So it looks to me like this idea and this sort of thing is going to work. So hopefully you are excited for the series, hopefully you do stick with it and you are excited for it. It looks like the water's going like all over the place and it's not too sure where it wants to go. It kind of looks like it's going to work for now. We can still store water like we used to over here, and we can still block off all these and stuff, but for now I think the key point is to start is obviously to dam up here, 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 and over here, so these green areas stay green during the dry seasons. So I think it's going to work. So I'm going to leave this one here. We'll obviously start a new in the next episode, but hopefully you are excited, or as excited as I am, for this new series and this new adventure in Timberborn. But yeah, hope you guys did enjoy this sort of excitement, this hype video, and I hope you guys do join me for Timberborn season on the survival island. Welcome everybody back for some more Timberborn. I think this is probably everybody's favourite series on the channel. It's definitely my favourite game at the moment, and I'm kind of excited to start this new series. Now, as you saw, or you didn't see, I have created a map based on the crater map, but it's more of a survival island type thing. So this season of Timberborn is going to be called The Island. And we're going to start off with the folk tales this time to change it up just a little bit. And for those of you who didn't see the map showcase video, if you can either go check that out, it's on the channel. It was uploaded maybe like 2 days ago. So if you want to check that out, check that out. But it's basically the crater map, but I've changed where the water sources come into the map, and they're all coming from the outer edge and back up here again, so we can always dam this off to create a little bit of a water stoppage here, and we can always dam this off and dam this off again like we did in the previous series or the update 4 series. But today we're jumping back in with these guys after some, not, I wouldn't say vigorous testing, but some just general testing of to see if this sort of concept would work. So first things first, let's obviously build out to all of these areas, down to here, and down along here. Let's put the basic necessities in, including some water dumps, like so, not water dumps, water pumps, and some lumberjacks. We'll do, say, 4 lumberjacks and 2 berry gatherers, which can go in. I'm very lost. It's been a little while. We'll do maybe 2 berry gatherers and 4 log collectors. That should be okay for now. Now we're also going to need to obviously path these up to here, and then we'll also place in 2 little water storages behind. It's in this section, Tom. We'll do 4 little water storages in there, obviously we need to make sure that these guys know what they can cut, so all of that please. That'll start being collected, and we shall store that just there. It's not too far away for them to go, but it's close enough so they don't have to travel too far to access it. We're also going to boost up this quite a bit, and probably pause maybe like 2 of them and 1 of these. I'm not too worried about that for now. We'll also put in a sort of relatively big storage in for the berries. Let's prioritize 1 of those and 2 of these, and this and this. I should hopefully get all that built in pretty quickly. Obviously we're now pumping some water out. I am slightly worried for the dry season because all of this will start to perish and be gone. So what I'm going to do now is sort of future-proof this island. Obviously I need to start doing this as well. Let's start future-proofing it. So I'm going to have to dam up like all of these areas like so to keep the water in when there's a dry season. I kind of messed that one up when I originally built that. Can you get to these? Nice. Obviously we're going to have to build that, and these pretty quick. I have also done it so there's a staircase around the back here too, so we shall bring this up. My mouse is not playing nice today. Do a bit of that, come down to there, we'll come all the way across to there, and then we'll come down to there too. That should allow them to build that. And this. Yeah. Obviously high prioritize all of those so that they can crack on and start doing that. Right, let's bring this back around. Right, so the thing with the folk tales is that they do not they don't have breeding pods, they have houses. Now, my initial plan for this was to actually do like floating on top of the water houses, and I thought that was a really good idea. But now I think about it, probably wouldn't be a good idea. So we're gonna do a lodge. We're gonna do, so these do 3. So we'll do. Should we offset it? Yeah. If I do mirror, nice. Let's back set it by 1, and then we'll do 3. Yeah, we'll do 4, and then we can put 1 on top, like that, and put a path going into each one of those. That's 3, 6, 9, 12, which is plenty for the beavers to deal with at the moment. Next thing is we need to unlock the forester so we can start doing that, but we need a lumber mill. So I'm going to quickly place in one of these here. Oh, that's too far away. So let's place in that right there, and the wheel to power it. Let's also start thinking about a farm. Put that in there, like so, and we shall prioritize that pretty highly as well. Everything just gets high prioritized. I'm actually going to drop the priority of those down because ideally we don't really need too many beavers all at once. I'm going to do carrots for now, and maybe like a little bit of sunflower. But eventually we'll do wheat basically everywhere. But my ideal plan is to keep this beavers, and everywhere else will be powered by the bots. And I'm allowing the beavers to be able to swim places. So for example, to get over here, I can place a staircase here and a staircase here, and then I can path it over so they can collect that. But when it comes to being able to get from certain areas of the map around, I'd really like to use the bridge instead of the platform, because although the platform's cool, and I would really like to have a platform that goes like all the way along there, or a bridge, actually that would be cool. But the bridge would have to have like a double platform section in the middle, so I'm not sure how that would work very well. But hopefully they are building all of these lovely things. Hopefully that's now filling up with water, and we are getting water in and out of these places quite nicely. I also would like them to start on those pretty soon. I think the problem is that they're running out of logs. So maybe I need to start on these. I know initially I said I wasn't going to do this, but I guess I did this in the previous one. But I think that because they're there, why not use them? And then let's mark all of those, and all of those for cutting. And then we shall prioritize that. And these. Lovely, that should get us plenty of logs. And I think there's definitely 4 people in there. Yes. Now, food is now an issue because we are now going to struggle for food for a little bit, but hopefully we can sort that out. I mean, the berry place is getting a lot of berries again, but we do ideally need. Okay, pause that. We need more beavers to be beavering, not building that stuff. Although they're really useful and really helpful. Yeah, they're building cool. Right, so they're going to start by building these ones over here by the oak trees. So that's good. Obviously it's night time now. I might. It's not worth it. I was going to say I might get them to just work around the clock, but I think that's probably quite a bad thing to do. So, yeah, but oh, they're not connected because they need to. Boom. Right, they're connected. They'll start cutting those down, and I'll be back when everything is constructed. Okay, so everything is pretty much built, and I bring you back just as we've just received the first forecast for the first drought. Now, I'm kind of worried about it, but not really at the same time. Also, we're getting some planks now, so I can now start thinking about unlocking the thing. I'm just going to make it so we can get like 10 planks, and then as soon as that's done, as soon as they've produced 10 planks, I'm just going to pause those, and then they can start either have nothing to do or start doing some other work. Now I need scientists, so I'm going to get 2 of these inventors. I'll plop them there. Get those built pretty quickly, and then the 2 that were just unemployed will go in there and start working away to get me some science. Now obviously I need about 60 science to start thinking about doing that. But I also need another, like, 70 science to do that, so I need about 130 science. Obviously, these only do, like, 1 an hour, so not too not too... don't know how that's going to work. We're also running out of food quite rapidly, which is why I'm hoping that these get made pretty quick. We should be okay for the first dry season, but I am a little bit worried for the next one. And then we got science coming in now as well, so that's good. Obviously there's 24 hours a day, there's 24 science a day, that's about, I was going to say 12 days, but no, it's about a day's worth of sciencing, especially if there's 2 of them on it. Ah, food's now a problem. Hey, they're happier than ever though. Let's do that, let's drop a worker somewhere. Yeah, no, because there's not really building going on. That'll help us get some more berries in, and then we shall, when these are all done, obviously there's someone in there, so it's 4 unconnected building. We shall obviously pause all of these when they get built completely, so that we don't have to really worry about them. These are going to be done very, very, very soon, so let's do that. Pause. Both of those, they go in here. It's now nighttime, and the drought's in about a couple of minutes. So I don't really know what's going to happen. Now, I did test this through like 2 droughts, and all of the water disappeared. So it was really good for me to actually do this, because it all just basically flows out of the map and then drains. And because there's nothing coming in, then it just drains all the way. So it didn't go very well when I was doing testing. So hopefully it runs a little bit better now. Right, when it comes to beavers, I think it's almost time to start. Because yeah, look. So obviously this is just going down and down and down and down and down. Luckily, these areas have kept some water in them, and I will not be pumping it out. So it kept the majority of the area nice and green. And now we've got carrots, we've got plenty of water. Yeah, but by now, normally this is all gone. So, so let's unlock the forester. We'll plonk that in there. They'll obviously crack on building that. There's plenty of planks for it. And we shall plant a little bit of birch, quite a lot of pine, and a little bit of oak. Yeah, that's what happened last time. But we should be okay. We should have plenty of green spaces and stuff. We should have plenty of water. It's only a small drought, and through testing, this filled up with water pretty quick, to be fair. The only other thing is we need to start damming stuff up. Now, I said about using bridges and stuff before. Now, to dam everything up temporarily, I'd dam this up here, and where it drains off over here, and that's the 2 drainage areas. Everything else brings the water in, so yeah, I need to build a staircase down here using some of the planks, so we need to turn this back on to get a couple of those. Also prioritize that job, please. Drop that down by 2 workers. Wood is coming in nicely. There's a couple of unconnected buildings, but that's just because we don't have all that many beavers. So maybe the primary thing that we should be doing is sciencing away. I think we need 70 science. which is correct. Really, which is correct. So we got plenty of food, we got plenty of water, plenty of science coming in now. Got obviously 3 unconnected buildings, obviously 4 technically. Each stair is 4 planks. So yeah, and the drought's just ended, so we should get a bunch of water back. Yep. Lovely. Not sure which one comes in first. I think it might still be this one, because all the other ones have to come, like, rather far. I believe from, again, testing, it floods. The first little bit floods. But hopefully it don't flood too badly, because it all just has to come in, and then this one struggles to get over that, but yeah, other than that, no, I think it should be fine. Right, now we can unlock stairs. Plonk one set staircase in here, and another one here. Gonna path down to here, all the way over to there. Same with over here. It's going to path all the way to there. And then I'm going to place a single layer dam in. Now there's 2 ways I could play this, right? I could flood all of this area, and then this whole area just gets filled up with water, and then we move the beavers away. Or we do what we've done in the past and fill these areas up. I'm not too sure which way I want to go, really. So, we'll see. Right, let's get some just basic dams in. Just like... That's in the wrong place. Let's get a dam in like that. We'll prioritise that corner one more than the rest, and then same with over here, which this one's going to be a little bit easier to do, just because it's sort of nicer way of doing things, but they can't get there yet because they need more planks, which is the stressful thing about this. So I'm going to quickly pause these. Let's put these in here. Should be 2 people, 3, yeah. Obviously we don't have any kind of hauling yet, so we'll just get these in like so. That should increase the beaver population quite a bit. Logs look pretty good. He's obviously planting away, and obviously we'll get more. Actually, you know what we should do? We should definitely plant some more trees. And we're not going to call it a wood farm. We're going to call it a forest this time, not a wood farm, which it kind of is, but not really at the same time. Yes, thank you for correcting me in the comments in the last couple of videos. Right, carrots and stuff are good. Obviously it would be nice to have some more beavers in there, but obviously it's harder now to do that. So I'm going to wait for everything to be built. Obviously the dam's going to take quite a little while to do, and I'll be back when everything's planted and everything looks lovely and we've got more beavers. Right, so it's been a little while. I've let a couple of the buildings build up. I've also added a couple of grindstones and a campfire in, just so the beavers are slightly happier. All the tree farm is basically in. They're still obviously planting some, and I've got the beavers cutting the trees down as well as it being collected. We've obviously got enough beavers now to have extra beavers, and obviously these guys are just basically pumping like no water, so kind of tempted to just add an extra beaver in there and only have one water pump running. It's just that every time he pumps his water, he goes out and then basically fills it up. So as soon as the water barrels behind him are all full, it doesn't take him too long to refill them, so I'm not too worried about it really. The main priority for me is making sure that the beavers have food and they're not too hungry. I'm going to pause that and put someone over there. We've got another drought coming in 3 days. Now these aren't going to be very good. I'm actually going to potentially high prioritize like all of these. Hopefully you can get that, but maybe not. Let's get all these built, and hopefully in 2.5 days we'll have plenty of wood. But you're going to have to wait till the next episode for that, because I'm going to leave you on a cliffhanger. But I hope you guys did enjoy the first episode of the Island series, and let's see how far we get before we either die and everyone fails, or we can succeed and we can have unlimited water and unlimited everything, and we'll see how far we get. Hope you guys did enjoy. Hope to see you guys next time. Goodbye. Welcome everybody back for some more of the Island series of Timberborn. In the last episode, I left everybody on a little bit of a cliffhanger. We got 1.3 days left for this drought, and we've got to build up the dams. The beavers are heading over, but I don't think they're going to be able to get those dams in time. That should allow the map to continuously fill up with water. We are sort of running low on a little bit of wood and all that stuff, but we've got all of the lovely houses and stuff in. The houses and the science and all the buildings are in. We just lack beaver numbers at the moment, which is the big issue. The farming system is all good. I think there's one guy in there at the moment, but he's managing to pick all those carrots up nicely. The wood situation is going well, I suppose. I mean, we're running out of these oaks, but that should last us until these ones come in. We can start picking these and that kind of stuff. Now, we've got 0.5 days for the drought. We've got 4 beavers working super hard over here on this dam here. Now, I don't think they're going to get it done in time, so it might mean that a lot of our stuff does die, unfortunately, because I've taken away the dams in a little bit of preparation for that. Which is going to be kind of unfortunate if they do. But look at the little dude swimming. Look at the little beaver swimming with the log. So yeah, that's the end of the drought. It does take a little bit of time for the water to all flow out, but unfortunately I have sort of done it the wrong way around, I suppose you could say. So this drought is going to be a hard one, and it's not going to be a great deal of water around, because we are obviously going to not have any water on the island itself. And of course, we need to pause these. But we've only got like, what's that? 13 adults and 4 kids. So that's like, I was going to say like 17 beavers total. So that should be okay for now. But I feel like the water situation is just going to drop quite rapidly. And then we're suddenly not going to have all that many things. I'm going to quickly get them to collect some of these things, some of the carrots and stuff. I'm going to prioritize the harvesting over the planting, just so we can get them all in. And they're collecting all of the berries. We are pretty good for berries, so hopefully we are still good throughout the dry season. Obviously we paused those guys, so that means that we got plenty of beavers beavering around the place. We just kind of need to get that dam in over there. Now what's next for us in this? We've got tree farms, we've got actual farms. We just need some more science, really, and planks and gears to get workshops going, to get more power maybe, to get into the gear workshops and stuff like that. So let's look into doing some of these things. I also would like to potentially start going into these areas around here, because I think that would be quite interesting to start doing. But I want to start building up the island, and eventually I'd like to have a bridge that goes from here to here, and a bridge from here to up to here. But so we have a tower spiraling up, and then it goes over instead of like a staircase going up. But you'd have to build the staircase first, unfortunately. Now we can start moving some of these beavers from over here. We'll put one over there. There we go. All the water's gone. And now we got a barren land. Now we've only got 1.5 days of this, so hopefully we can still survive. We've got plenty of food, plenty of water, so we should be okay. And within the next dry season, we should get plenty of... I wanted to prioritize picking up these stuff. Yeah, my mouse is on its way out. Come along and pick up all of these resources and stuff. And we should have plenty of log storage and stuff for these. So I'm not too worried about it. Okay, we've got, once again, 2 unemployed beavers. We'll put those guys in there. Now these guys are sat on their asses. We'll do a little bit of that. We'll also potentially... Yes, let's do that. Let's put some more scientists in. And I think I might move them over here. To this section over here where... Actually, no, we'll put them here. Scientists, let's put you in... We'll do 4 scientist buildings. They should get built up pretty quickly. But we are coming out of the drought very soon. And I believe... They haven't quite yet got this done, but... Okay, drought has ended. Everything should start filling up with water once again. Put more beavers in those. Hopefully that means we haven't got any warning signs or anything. Nope, all looks good. Yeah, we can actually get rid of those. Put one in there. There we go. Now the water is back. We should be able to gain some more water with the water pumpers. Hopefully within this wet season we'll get this dam completely built. Yeah, that's going to be built absolutely fine. Right, what's the next kind of job we need to really do in this? I think maybe it is time to start looking at gears and that kind of thing, because we've got such a small area now, which is kind of the problem now, and we need places to put storage and that kind of stuff as well. It's really hard because I've never done like a survival kind of series before. We obviously would like to start looking at some of these things and bridges and that kind of thing, but we're not going to get to bridges until a very, very, very long time away. We could sort of future plan this. Do a bit of that. Once they come in on... Do a bit of that. Obviously that's going to take a little while for them to build, and they can't. They can't realistically get there. Okay. Some more science buildings are in. Obviously, they're going to lack workers. Get some more scientists on the go. Food is looking a little bit low. What I would like to do is start thinking about doing potatoes. think I'd also like to move the farm sort of over here. Do that, and then we can have all the way up to here with the carrots. And then all the way to up on this side. We can have potatoes. And we'll put a platform in there. That kind of thing. Then this should get built up pretty quick. And we will just allow them to do that. Get them in. The dam is now built, so this means that all this area here will stay nice and wet and full of water. Ideally with these pumpers pumping away too. Now the trees are coming in nicely. We got farmhouse going in. It's obviously being built at the moment. I'm actually going to demolish this side. Cancel. Cool. Cancel all those because I don't want them to be taken away because I need those. That's what I was trying to do. Wood is looking nice and good. Obviously with this particular faction there is unfortunately no engines, but it's not necessarily the end of the world. Well, I accidentally placed that in the wrong place. That's fine. Just do that. Bunch of scientists, bunch of log cutters, log choppers. They can get all the way to the edge. Cool. Farms are going in. Obviously, this is a big deal for us because we can now think about doing the food and unlocking. Aquatic farmhouse is really good for a map like this, especially if you're on like a big survival island. So this might be good. We need a grill, which is 25 logs. Plonk that in there. He's going to be cooking grilled potatoes. We'd also need some storage for those potatoes. So we'll quickly do one of the classics. Oh, we can't really do a classic one because they're kind of offset. They're not like offset. So we'll do potatoes in this one, which is here. And we'll do grilled potatoes in this one. We are now struggling for food, so we'll unpause that. That's desperate, jeez. I don't think there is any more berries, because realistically the berries were on that island that came around. This is not good. Because these take a lot of time, don't they? They take like 4 days to go, so we're going to have to eat loads of berries in the meantime. I might bring down the work hours to like an hour a day. Just for a little bit. But we'll see. We'll see how it happens. We'll see what happens. I think I've ruined it now because I've taken away that farmhouse. Should really have waited until some of the carrots were done with the new farmhouse. So what I'll do is I'll come back either when we've survived this or if we failed. Luckily, after not too long of waiting, we have our first set of beavers collecting away and harvesting those carrots and saving the day. You guys are the best. You are called. I'm not even going to try and do these guys. If you guys do actually have any names for the beavers, and I'll start going around and naming some of them, please do let me know in the comments down below. I'd really like your guys' advice and tips and tricks and stuff. But I'd also like you to be sort of part of the videos as well. Like, name some of the beavers and that kind of thing. Name, I don't know, some of the villagers in the Minecraft series or whatever. Just name something. So, the carrots are now all good. We're going to probably prioritize this more for some of them, and we'll start pausing some of these guys, and let's get some more. Wood's pretty good, so we'll start getting some planks. Actually, that might be good. The reason why I'd really like to get some science underway is because I'd like to get some of these wind turbines sort of unlocked, so we could place in obviously a wind turbine. Like one there and one there, and then obviously connect it to this building and to each other. Just do a little bit of that. So they'll get built up eventually, and then we can start looking at unlocking sort of like a gear workshop, which we can actually do now. So I'd like maybe two planks and one gear workshop. Maybe that's a little bit too much to start off with, but I think that's sort of what I'd like to do. I'd also sort of like to start cordoning off this little mine over here. So we'll do little bit like that. You see, the good thing about that is that obviously this probably won't flood too badly with water, so I'm not too worried about it flooding too much. It's just I would like it to be a little bit saved, so when we do get that far, it's not that bad. I've just pathed all the way around it. Yes, I know it's probably a waste of a path, but we can also just demolish you because we don't need you. Cool, good selected. Please do. I thought I did this. That was potatoes, and that was no. This is cooked potatoes. Yes. Also, I think it's about time we start doing the double farms, because I think that's going to be a good idea. Also, we could probably potentially even start thinking about doing a little, how big are these? I mean, obviously we need like more science, so working away. Right, how? Okay, some of the buildings are being built, so I'm going to pause them up straight away, because we're not quite the way there with these yet. Obviously, eventually, we're going to probably move like 90% of all production to a higher vantage point. We're going to tell these guys to cut down the potatoes first, because potatoes are actually better than the carrots. These guys are running out of wood over here. It's okay, we'll get some more people in there, so that is all good. Wood is not a problem at the moment, which is really good. Eventually, realistically, all of this is just going to be like woodland, and I would like to keep this district here and keep this as like a separate district. So well, realistically, we're going to have a bridge coming out of here, up here, and a bridge up here to up here, and they will probably have a tower of platforms going up with one of these district crossings in them, or we'd have the bridge with district crossing at one end, but I kind of feel like it's going to take a lot of bridging over anyway. I think the longest bridge is 12 tiles. Oh no, it's only 6 tiles. So you'd have to go 6, then big stack, and then 6, then big stack. Oh, you'd have to do 2, then 2, then 2, then 2. I don't know how that would work. I mean, that's definitely an issue for another time, luckily, but we shall pause scientists. Actually, we can pause you, because you are not needed anymore. You can start planting. And we will also pause 2 of those. Because now, the wind is now powering that building. Now, obviously, there's not going to be much wind, because there just never is in this game. But I'm not sure the water's really flowing, if that makes sense. It's just sort of sit there stationary. It's coming in and flowing in here, so we definitely should. The problem with that is that we're going to put a big dam across here at some point. I want more. I'd like more beavers to be doing science things. Maybe it's time to start expanding and maybe unlocking some of these new homes. Yeah, let's do it. So they house 9 beavers now. So what we'll do is we shall literally just strip this. Like that. Boom. That's everybody homeless. For now, we shall do 9, 18, 27, 36. It's 36 beavers we can put in here now. Which is going to be good for not necessarily future-proofing. Well, not for the present beavers, because that means more sharing. We're obviously going to get these done on the highest of priorities, along with collecting all of the resources from the previous builds. Hopefully they can actually get to these. Yeah, it should be fine. And it will start building those up, which means we can then have 36 beavers in the colony. Food should be good, because I think I've if anything, I've over-prepared a little bit, but that's not too much of an issue. Demolish that. Right. So that's everything planted, everything is all good to go, and we can start potentially even putting in more potatoes in. Where is the old farming job? There we go. Potato just across there. Maybe even a little bit there. Yeah, we'll do a little bit there as well. Might as well. It looks like we've done some big expanding today. We got new farms. We got issues with housing. I think the idea is we got to lower prioritize the homes and higher prioritize the staircases. Obviously, all the beavers are a little bit tired and a little bit pooped currently. Which is not great. Not great at all. But it's good. It's all good to go. Oh, I'm enjoying this because it's something different. You never really think about it really when you're doing it like all the time. Obviously the beavers are tired and stuff, and they're about to sleep on the floor and everything. But food is good. Potatoes are not being cooked, so we'll get the potatoes cooking. Probably means that we got a... Yeah, that's fine. Don't really need, like... We don't desperately need wood at the minute. Probably drop down a couple of workers around anyway, so it's all good. I think what I'm going to do is we're going to leave it here for just a second, and I'll be back when everything is constructed and it all looks lovely. And after a short little wait, the beavers have built their homes. They're farming away down here, collecting all of this stuff. And I've just remembered, we're in a drought at the moment, and it's like 0.4 days left. The water pumpers have been pumping their logs the whole time, and we haven't had an issue with water, or even the fact that the water is all still here, thanks to these dams. Now, is it cheating that we've just basically stored all the water? Not really, because a beaver in real life would just dam up all the water outlets. And obviously they live in the dams technically, and we've obviously built them these lovely triple lodges, but in real life they would dam up every water source in the entire world to keep water around. So I'd say not really like cheating, so yeah. But the drought's now over, and we are filling back up with water now, so that's good. And they are still building that. So I think that's all I've got time for in today's episode. A lot of progress made. We've obviously got these lovely little wind turbines here. We've got some more workshops in. Obviously we got some gear workshops as well. But what I'm going to do for this is drop a worker in there, and then he'll start making gears. I'll actually destroy that, because that gives us a bunch of logs. We've got the wind turbines going, the wind mills going, I should say. We've got planks going, we've got gears on the go, we've got new homes, we've got a bunch of science buildings, we're cooking the potatoes up. We've got storage for both the grilled potatoes and the regular potatoes, along with this huge farm, this massive farm that's just... I've probably gone overkill with this farm, but it should last us a very, very, very long time and potentially feed us for the entirety of the series. And like I said, in the future we'll have a huge bridge that goes over to this up here, this ledge up here, which will staircase up and bridge across. Same with over here. And I'm not sure if I'd like to go anywhere else, but definitely here with some district crossings and stuff. And realistically, the beavers will live on the island, and the bots will live everywhere else, or work everywhere else, I should say. But unfortunately, that's all I have time for in today's episode. So I hope you guys did enjoy and are enjoying the series as much as I am creating it. I hope to see you guys next time. Goodbye. Welcome everybody back for some more Timberborn on the Island series. Once again, we're having a little issue with my mouse today. But in today's episode, we're going to get some iron stuff set up. I have just realized through a comment in the comment section down below that within the map editor, I planted oak trees. Yet, the faction of the folktales have maples. So I can't even grow more oaks. At least I don't think I can. Oh no, I can. Interesting. That is interesting. Maybe I should be growing those. How far can you reach? I'm going to grow some of those. In that gap there. didn't even know they could grow those. I thought they were only for the iron teeth, but apparently not. So in today's episode, we're going to be focusing on the section over here. I've already sort of set it up, and they've already collected a couple of bits of scrap metal. We do have 3 beavers out of work, but I have also listened to you guys in the comments, and I've set all of my inventor huts to the lowest priority, so they won't take up as many jobs as possible. And I've also put in some of these bigger water tanks and an extra water pumper, so we can get lots and lots and lots more water. But yes, in today's episode, we'll be focusing on the metal collection, well, the ruin collection over here. And I've got some stuff set up already for that to get started with. Now, we're going to need some of the smelters, which I am slightly worried about. I'm also going to move that to over here and put in some more of these, like so. You're going to store some berries, and you're going to store the potatoes. So I'm going to quickly let that get built up and get everything set up for the episode. We are also going into... Oh, I thought we were going into a drought for a second then, but obviously not. So I'll wait for everything to get built up, and then we'll talk about what is going to happen in today's episode. So, first things first, we need to start with some power. Now, we're going to have sort of like an offshore wind farm type thing. So, first things first, we need to work out some spacings for these. So I think, obviously they need to be able to get to these. I think the spacing is, well, 2. So for every 2 things, we're going to place another one in. I think we're going to do something like that for now. Obviously this isn't going to work all the time, because we will struggle with power from time to time. And this is going to take a very long time to build, but eventually it will be built. And then we're going to do a sort of like a down shaft on all of these. And I'm going to put in a 4-way thing, because I'm not sure what I want to do in the future with these, because eventually they'll get upgraded to the bigger ones, but for now we'll just connect them all up like this. Like that, so they're all connected to this one side, and then we'll get that to turn like that. This one's going to have 3, and then something like that. And then over in this corner here, we're going to put the raised kind of sort of platform area like that. I'm not going to be able to have that, and that's going to be so we have to put a 4-way in there, and then up there, and I'll just do 2 4-ways in there. And then we're also going to have to path under the water. just so all these can get built. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and prioritize the windmills a lot higher than all of the power connectors, just because I know that if I do the power connectors, it's going to go not so well. I'm also going to get them to build all of that too. But that should connect everything together, and it should give us a relatively high amount of power. We can also unlock the smelter. Obviously this is quite a big building, and I'm planning on having like 2 in here. So I'm going to have to also move the path. So it goes like that. It's not much of a bigger deal. It helps when you don't destroy something that is needed. So obviously this takes scrap metal, but it should be okay. Now the main problem with that was actually the wind turbine. I want like 2, maybe 3 over here, but that should be okay for now. Obviously they'll build the platform and stuff first, along with all of the windmills, and that should get our metal production underway. And obviously they are doing all this, but eventually it will future-proof everything for the underground ruins as well. Now I want to also, so obviously this is obviously the water windmill farm, but eventually we will be upgrading it to the bigger windmills, and then we can also connect it to gravity batteries. That will once again be up here, and then we've got a little smelter area here, but we'll also have one up here and one for here, but we'll also have that big sort of bridge in as well. So again, on this side of the map, I'm also going to put in a little offshore wind farm. Like I said, it's going to be for all of the factories. So we do something sort of similar size to what I've just built, maybe slightly bigger, because this is obviously going to be for the industrial side of things. Obviously, once again, path all the way around, just so they can build it all. So you should be able to do now. Once again, we shall prioritize all of these. And then we'll connect it again. The down. They're not going to work because there's a path. To be fair, we should be okay with the path not really being there. And so now we'll do it like that, and that should get built up pretty quickly. And then we can move over some of the power. What I'm actually planning on doing is maybe taking the power under the, sort of along the back of the farm and then up here. And then we can put some more factories in here powered by the wind farm over here. But eventually we'll have all like underwater cables and stuff going around the map, which I think would be really cool to look at. So I'm going to wait for everything to build up, and I will see you when everything is constructed and ready. And a short while later, the offshore wind farm is constructed and ready to start producing power for the newly constructed smelter. Now, obviously, this is going to be very intermittent power. There is a lot of power here. It's like 1,176, as you can see up there. So it should work pretty well. I've just been slowly prioritizing some of the pipes and tubes and stuff. Obviously there's going to be more power here, and it should quite easily power the smelter. I'm also going to actually, there's no point doing that. Actually, there might be. I've also put in a builder's hut and a hauling post just to get everything moved around the place a little bit better. I'm just going to put a lot of beavers in there now, and I've also added in another house over here. So that is the offshore wind farm done. Hopefully it does do exactly what I would like it to do, and then that allows us to get some metal blocks and stuff, which allows us to do the other thing that I'm really excited to do, because although yes, the beavers can do what they're doing now and going along paths in the water, I'd really like them to not use the water itself, if that makes sense. Like, I'd like them to be able to bridge over to these areas up here and this area up here using the big bridges which are here. Obviously it's going to cost a lot of material and a lot of science there, so we're not really going to be able to get off the island here. I've allowed them to go in the water a little bit to access everything down here, but when it comes to getting up here, yes, like a staircase up the side, but I kind of want them to start using bridges and stuff, because I've never really played with bridges in this game. So far everything seems to be running smoothly. We are lacking planks and stuff like that, but the haulers are actually delivering the resources to these buildings. I'm actually going to pause the gear workshops because we don't actually need gears at the moment. That means they can go into these science huts and start producing quite a lot of science, which again are on the lowest priority. We also have an issue with the grills, and that is that we actually don't have enough storage for the food. So my plan for this is actually to make a larger storage system for the food. And I'm not sure where I'm going to put it, and I'm not sure I'm going to do it now because we've got plenty of food, but that does mean that we could pretend... What's that? Do that. So eventually they'll obviously start completing this, which I think is completely done now, and it produces 816 power when there's like no wind. When there's like hardly any wind, obviously it doesn't produce any power when there's no wind. But as soon as it gets to the morning, hopefully, fingers crossed, there will be some wind in here. No, it's not even half done. So when the wind starts going, there should be plenty of power in here to get these running. Hopefully anyway. We'll just wait a second. Yeah. So they're now currently working at 200 thing, because there's like 1200 power going in, which is good because that means we can now start getting some metal blocks, which is really good. And I like the idea of these offshore wind farms, because I just think they look really cool. And obviously we'll connect these all up to gravity batteries, and then we'll connect the one that's obviously going in over here, which we can now super high prioritize, because it's the only thing that I would like them to be building, because then that will allow us to get some more industrial things going in the future. We're now once again in a drought, but the water situation should be absolutely fine. The only thing that we might struggle with in the future is not having enough water pumpers. So I think what I'm going to do is kind of future-proof that system by extending that down like that, and then placing in some more water pumpers. Just like so. That should quite easily increase the water production nicely. But it doesn't really matter at the moment because the water pumpers are going swell. So yeah, we'll put in some extra water pumpers down here. Should increase our water production quite nicely. Farm is going swell. Obviously we actually have too much food, but that's always a good thing anyway. I've added in these extra buildings here just so we can have a little bit more builders and have a nice supply of haulers. And of course, I've completed the offshore wind farm, which powers the smelters at the moment. And then moving on over to the other side, obviously in between episodes, we will have a second offshore wind farm going in over here to, I think on this island here, I might actually extend this island a little bit. Yeah, I think I'm going to extend it so it's a little bit more of an actual kind of thing, just like that. And then we'll get these to be prioritized as well. And then we can start producing lots and lots and lots of resources on here. Obviously these will just go straight up into another kind of thing like this. And then should be okay to build all of that, because they should be able to get in to all those systems there. But that is something that will be completed for the next episode. In fact, we can start planning out some stuff in the next episode too. We'll get the path back in, just so that they can actually build it all. But this will be done during episodes, so yes. But that's all I've got time for today in the Island series map. I love the progress made. We've obviously got the offshore wind farm, and we're now getting metal. In fact, we have 19 metal, which is really helpful for when we want to start doing some building. Now, we got a lot of science as well, so we can actually start unlocking things. And I think some of the first things I want to start unlocking is the bridges. Obviously, it's going to cost a lot of science, but kind of need it, because I don't want to put bots on this island in the center. I really want to start producing the bots up here, and maybe up here. Water has not really been a problem for us at the moment, but once again, we can't start building the levees and the platforms and all that stuff, because technically we can't get over to these bits over here yet. But as soon as we get the bridges in, we can start doing the staircases and being able to get over to these areas, and then we can start damming up these areas to allow us to get maximum water storage in these for the longer droughts. And obviously when we start thinking about, oh no, a bunch of beavers died. But when we start thinking about the future, and if we can start playing this map on hard mode, that is when it's going to get difficult. But I hope you guys did enjoy this episode, and I hope to see you guys next time. Goodbye. Welcome everybody back for some more Timberborn on the island map. As you can see, I've let the game run off camera, and I've put in place all of the wind turbines, and they are functioning and powering this huge line up of, what are they called? Power shafts. So, in today's episode, we're just going to jump straight into this, and we're going to build up some of the construction area. So, first things first, we need something very important. Well, I say important. We need to put in probably 4 lumber mills and 2 gear workshops, just like that. And that should, in theory, allow us to do quite a lot of stuff. Now, in the future, we'll obviously expand this to be over here as well. So we'll do a double like a, I was going to say a tube coming out there, but it's not really a tube, is it? So we'll also put in a power wheel on the ends there, just so that we don't run out of stuff. And then we can also, when all these are built in, we'll obviously high prioritize all of those, because they should get built relatively quickly. And then we can start by building all of these. There was once a time where stuff like this would take so long in episodes because I just wasn't sure what I was doing. But now we can just do it and it's done. So there's also some other things that we're going to do as well over here. And that requires me deleting this path and pulling out one of those in there. And then we can put in some of these farms. We need a grist mill. We'll do 2 of these. Also, I have just realised that it's not going to work because of where the entrance to the grist mill is. It's like right on that corner. So I'm going to have to do a little turn like that. I prioritise that turn to just put one of the grist mills in. So we'll put in a grist mill there and another one there. That should allow us to do some change basically all of carrots into wheat, so we can do some grist milling over here. Obviously eventually we'll upgrade to higher powered stuff as well. We're also going to unlock the paper mill and plonk in 2 of those, and then round the back here put in a path just like so, and then we'll build in some of these large warehouses like that, and then we'll put in the underground one in the center there. That's obviously going to take a lot of resources, but eventually that will all be built up and ready to go. So in between episodes, as you can probably see, I've put in a couple more homes, some more homes in here, just so that the beavers have a lot more stuff to do. I'm actually going to start demolishing all of that, because that will give us a bunch more resources and stuff, and I'll get them all to pick all of them up, because that's what they love doing. They just love doing that kind of stuff. And then this will still get built in over here. I think I might also make it slightly easier to get over there, just by putting in a little bit of a shortcut, and then we'll obviously prioritize that just like so. Obviously now all the beavers are in their little homes and all that stuff. So next job on the priority list for today, I'm going to start doing the bridges. Now it's going to take a little while for me to do this, because it's quite a difficult thing to do, because it's going to result in a lot of just stuff like this. I also need to start unlocking some of these double platforms and stuff, but we need science for that, and obviously all the science buildings are, in a minute, a bit stuck. And I'm also going to pause like all of those at the moment, just because we don't really need like planks and stuff at the moment. I'm also going to bring down the priorities and stuff. There we go. That should make it nice and easy to go ahead and do. So we've got 7 beavers that don't have a job. We've got so much water coming in. We've got 1,000 water. I think science is something that we need more than anything at the moment anyway. So I was thinking about putting in one of those big science buildings that uses power. I think it uses power, I'm not too sure. Yeah, the observatory uses 200 power, but I'm not sure we're currently at that state of wanting that to go in. I will put in 2 in one of those gear workshops, and then over here we'll store gears in there. We'll store the... I say paper in here, but I'm not seeing paper. We already saw gears and stuff in here, this one as well. Oh, there's paper. And then in this one we'll store planks, obviously, to get the plank storage out of the way. Now, obviously, this is taking up a lot of green space, and obviously we are now in a drought, which means we need to pause some of those guys up, and then we're also going to put in a bunch more scientists, like so, more temporary than anything else. Get them all prioritized up, but they should be built pretty quickly because we need them now anyway. So that is fine. So I'm going to be back when everything is built and ready. Okay, so some of the buildings are now in. Most of the things are making us a lot of science at the moment, so we can probably start by unlocking some of these things along here. So can't quite yet unlock the double platform, the triple platforms I mean, but that's not the end of the world. Which it kind of is, because we kind of need the triple platforms. They cost 200 science, shouldn't take too long for them to do. I'm trying to watch all the water and stuff going in and out of the map. We've got 200 science now, so let's continue with these. So I need to go up quite far with these. Actually, I need to go to there. And then put the stairs in. So obviously this will also be pathed up as well. So I'm getting lost already on like where it is. We need a triple and then a single, and then a triple, then a single to get up there. Triple, triple, single, triple, single. I'll do the stairs at another time. I'll do the paths, I mean, at a different time. It's annoying because I want to be able to copy this as well. I just went double, 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 double. Triple, single, then stairs, stairs, stairs. Double, double, triple, single. stairs. Basically, that structure all the way up until it gets to the same height as this, which pretty sure it's not far off, but it can be slightly higher because we do have to get over there as well. Just sort of the big primary reason of why I'm doing this. So we're going to have one of these on this side of the map, and then another one on the other side of the map too. So that we can get all these in. So what I'll do is I'll build up the one. I'll pause these for a start. Pause these grist mills because you don't need them at the moment. I'll build up this one here, and I'll build up the one that's going on over here as well, and I'll start putting in the bridges with you guys. And after not that long, we have ourselves our first walking up tower construction. We can also now unlock the 1x6 bridge, which nicely will fit right up there. And then obviously we do have the secondary one over here, and then this bridge will be going in that direction. So obviously this one's going to take a little while to make, but we can start progressing with this one here by going at the end off the bridge and hopefully building up in the right place. So it says it's 6, so that's there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there we go. There. And then it's single, and then we can delete that one because we don't need it. And then I think we can put another one straight on top of this to go even further. And then we need to do that again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it was a couple of these and then a single on the top. And again, and you get the idea. It's a lot of just putting more and more together. Hopefully, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. Hopefully we can miss the all the wind turbines. Not quite. We also demolish all of that. Because then if we go, because they can't go further in these, so what we're going to have to do is probably, we have to do something temporary, aren't we? Really. It's kind of annoying. In fact, it's not too bad. We just need to demolish those two for now. You can always put them back. Actually, we can't. We literally cannot put those back. To be fair, there's quite a lot of power there anyway, so it's probably too much power anyway. Plus, it's way cooler to have this like long ass bridge going across. Right, so that gets us to that bit there, which I think is a single. No, yes. And then we can just do a bit of that. So that now gets us to this side of the world where we get to that mine. And I'm going to obviously put in a huge gravity battery wall like we had in the previous series. And I'm obviously going to do the old high prioritizing of all of this construction. just because I think it will be cool to get it all in. Now this one is also done as well, so we can now start looking at where, you see this one's going to be harder to do because we obviously need to get over the top of this farm, so we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think it's that one there, which means we would then need to get rid of that and prioritize it to be moved. So I have just realised, actually no, they'll do that first because they won't be able, they'll get these bridges in, and they'll start building those, but they will get this pretty quickly, I feel. So if I, especially if I drop these. Drop them down to those, and this one's like the only really high one that they can actually access. There we go. To which we can then do this. Oh, I've done the wrong. I've done one too far. Great. Read that one there. That one there, please. We can also start doing gristmill stuff, so actually unpause these and get them to make wheat flour, and then when they do all of this, we can tell them to actually demolish all of that. Obviously we need to make sure that we've put in this tower in. Which is now over the top of that one. And we can then prioritize that. I think that's where it is. Actually, no, I think that we've made it past that. Oh no, definitely haven't. But yeah, it's going to be really cool when all this stuff is in. We just obviously need to... Alright, let's build it here. So... Oh. Wow, I mean, suppose close enough, I guess. The reason why I've taken all the carrots away is because I'm going to put in some wheat. So it's that will do that nicely. Right, so now it will be... I think it's like there, but it will be a double. Yeah, I feel like this is a really good way of doing this because it's not a really conventional way of doing it either. Like that. I think it's really cool because then we're using bridges, which I've never really used before. I think that now we're on this side, probably not going to use. No, it'll work. Cool. I'm not sure if it will. Well, it's dead in it, so I'm not sure if it will let me. Oh no, well, cool. It's in the wrong. Wait, how high is that? a lot higher than I thought it was. I think if I put a single there, and then staircase that down like that, that will allow us to get up to here, which will then allow us to go ahead and start work on getting the dam across here in, and we can also start getting the dam across here in by adding another bridge in here. I want to start using the bridges because, yeah, you can like double platform and all that stuff, but it's not as fun. You know, maybe I could staircase down and get over there, but I think that these will be a very interesting thing to be playing with, and it adds that little extra bit of fun to it, because it means that we can't just scale up the side of the mountains and we've got to use the bridges. I think I have kind of ruined it though, because I think I can fix it in a minute, but I wanted to actually do the district centres, what are they called? The district, these things, the district crossings, and I wanted to do them up on the bridges, but I'm not too sure. Actually, I don't think that would have worked, would it? And no, because they are like, they're quite big buildings, so I would have to, yeah, I'd have to do it right in the end, because you'd have to have like a 4-way platform. It's doable, but annoying to do. So yeah, these will obviously get built up over time, but for a perspective of it, you'd have like these massive, great big bridges in, and then you'd be able to get over to these areas and then make the dams and stuff. So yeah, I think that'd be really cool. So the idea for this is to obviously have a way to get over to the islands, but by staying on the islands, and then we could put district crossings on either side so that the bots are on the other side and only beavers are allowed on this island. I think that is a really cool way of doing this system. I'm just going to quickly get them to plant some wheat down here, or as much as they can, because that will get these guys going as well. I also would like to get the gear workshops going as well, just because it would be good to get some gears stored up. I suppose as soon as they get over this side of the bridge, we will be focusing on the bots, because I want the bot factories to be up here, and then on this side we're just going to focus on water pumpers and storage and stuff like that. I think it's going to be very interesting through the next couple of episodes, but I hope you guys did enjoy this episode, and I hope to see you guys next time. Goodbye. Welcome everybody back for some more Timberborn on the Island series. The beavers have been busy building the bridges slightly off camera. This one over here is primarily almost completed, but the main focus for the start of this episode is something that I said that I was going to add a little while ago. There's two things we need to do in today's episode, and it's not got nothing to do with these bridges. First things first, we need to go down into the food tab and unlock the aquatic farmhouse. As I said, I was going to do this in a previous episode, and I completely forgot to do it. So, first things first, let's put in maybe 2 of these aquatic farmhouses, because I feel like we're going to need 2 of them, which means demolishing some of the precious crops over here. We are also going into a little bit of a drought, but that's not too bad. And we'll also prioritize this and this, so it all gets built nice and quickly. All these bridge parts are on the second highest priority, because they are important to be built, but not as important as other things. So we'll put in 2 of these aquatic farmhouses down here. Should have enough beavers to get them in. And then we're going to plant down here some of the aquatic stuff. So the wheat is not aquatic, but we do have wheat. So we need the cattail, kitale, whatever it's called, and we need the... So I think we're going to go with the nice little grouping right there. So that's 6 by whatever, and then we'll do the spaladoc the same on this side here. Now I can't 100% remember what to do with these. I think what we should also think about doing is adding in a little path that goes down the back here, and we'll do a little staircase in. Ooh, we're running low on planks, no we're not. Just need to higher prioritize them. We'll put in a staircase like there and one there, which will then path that to there, that to there, and then we'll put in a large warehouse there and there, and make this one for the spadadoc, which is... Actually, we'll do this for the grilled spadadoc, and we'll do this one for the what is it called? The cattail roots, and then we'll put a normal warehouse in here for the uncooked spadadoc, and then we'll change this recipe here to grilled spadadoc, and then we'll unpause that. Then someone will go in there. We've now got the beavers planting away. We'll also prioritize these by the haulers, and we'll get this guy harvesting and this one planting. And obviously these are going to take a little while to grow. I think they take like 12 days to get 3 of them, but it should be absolutely fine. They should crack on quite nicely. And obviously they are going to build up these as well pretty quickly as well. We'll get them all high prioritized. And this should allow us to get a lot of stuff. Now, I'm pretty sure we also need some things for these. So you can make bread, the crackers, which takes the flour and the other stuff. So we'll keep this one as bread for now. But we'll also need to add some stuff to the industrial area currently. So what we'll do is we shall build out a platform, maybe even something as crazy as that. Get this on a relatively high priority like so. And for this, we actually need to unlock some certain things. We need to firstly unlock the mine, which will go over in this district over here. We'll place that in, but pause it just so that it doesn't start having resources pumped into it. But we also need to unlock the large windmill so we can then upgrade these wind farms into having a little bit more power provided, but we will need a lot of paper for that. So we need to turn one of these paper mills back on, but also we need to actually build up a second row back here full of those, because we also need to unlock the tapas shack and the wood workshop. Now, the tapas shack is going to be interesting because obviously we need to plant some trees, and I'm going to plant them in this little corner here. Because I've kind of filled the whole of the rest of the area with stuff. And we are completely out of wood, which is not good either. You see, I always start these projects and I'm like, oh, we got loads of wood, we're going to have loads of wood. Yeah, we always end up running out of wood quite quite quickly. I think the best way of looking at this is we don't need this many berries. So, in fact, we can probably cut all the way to there with all those berries, which is a crazy amount of berries to get rid of, I suppose, but it's something that needs to be done because we need more wood. Now, wood is always something that's very, not challenging, I wouldn't say, but it's a lot difficult to get when there's not much land around. And obviously, we've got the farmhouses in, and they're now working. I'm pretty sure these take, yes, a lot of logs. So that's probably where most of our stuff has gone. And there's a little bit of land here where you reach out to here. So what we could do is quickly demolish these because although really nice to have that, we need more trees, and we shall grow so we can go all the way up to here. So we'll do some pine trees just all the way in there, and that gap there as well, because yeah, we kind of need that. Hopefully he'll start planting those eventually. We do have logs coming in. This area here is probably more likely to be the area where we just sort of collect all the Tapper's Shack stuff. And then over here will be like where all the trees are and all that fun stuff. Okay, we don't actually have a beaver in there, but I suppose we have a lot of wheat coming in and a lot of bread. There's a lot of bread. That is for sure. And obviously the bridges are taking so much of our logs, but we do indeed have the farmland in. We just hide all the water. We got all the farmland in. What I probably should do is actually expand this out, maybe like another 6, go all the way to the end, because these guys can reach. But I think that this stuff on this side isn't going to be as, I was going to say as popular, but I think you get 3 of these per harvest, and 3 of these. I thought I heard a little frog or something then. I'm not sure what I heard then. Yeah, these bridges are coming along nicely. Obviously, they are low prioritized at the moment, and we have run out of wood. But still, in fact, if we'd actually prioritized them a little bit higher, we could have come over here. Equally, we could, in theory, build a path going from there all the way through here, all the way down into here, stairs up, and collect all of that wood there. Maybe that's a good shout, maybe. I kind of want to get more berries, by the way, just so that, but I'm pretty sure we're all full on them. I suppose we could just change this one to berries too. Obviously, they'd have to take the grilled potatoes out. Could actually probably. That's normal potatoes. This is grilled potatoes, but this is also grilled potatoes. So we could also put berries in here. Okay, cool. So we should be collecting a lot of berries. I'm actually going to put in another path that just simply goes like that. That should allow them to get over there very quickly and actually help out with a lot of the distribution of everything going on. The map has gone a little bit crazy, and yes, I could have just done this a completely different way and not had these great big bridges, and I could have just staircased up, but where's the fun in that? Come on, where's the fun in that? So let's also prepare for the Tapper's Shacks. We need like 800 science. They should be sciencing away because have spare beavers, so that means that there's definitely enough beavers to go around. The other thing with this stuff right now is we actually do need those bigger water tanks. They do a lot of... They're going to do a lot for us. Yeah, like 2,000 water is going to be stored in there. I don't know if these guys have it. Pretty sure they don't. But, yeah, I don't think they do. I was going to say we should get like the mushroom farm and stuff, but that's the Iron Teeth, not these guys. But hopefully one day I'll be able to install maybe a mod or set a game rule so you could use buildings from both factions within the same world, because I think that'd be a really cool idea. That food go down. Grease. Let's actually start you on the grilled potatoes, please, just while we wait initially for stuff to come in. We've almost got enough science to actually unlock the next upgrade. I think I might also just slyly move this path to there and then just quickly demolish that. Oh, that's a bit too many. And then we can put in another house in. Another good old triple story one. Obviously we are going to also go a little bit crazy with the housing in this as well, because obviously we got 81 beavers in here now, but we can also stack this quite easily. And that's the bit I'm getting excited for when we start stacking it. Some of these should start being ready pretty soon. Yes, these are almost getting ready to be ready to pick. We also need a bakery on this side of the world. We'll max prioritize that because everything else is on the low priority stuff. We'll high prioritize this as well. What are they actually lacking? A lot of it is just can't reach. That is quite easy fixed. We can also now unlock the tapas shack. I'm going to do maybe 2 of these for now, just like so, and then we'll path them up as simply as that. That should allow us to start getting some treated planks. Now I'm going to obviously need some storage for them as well. I'm not going to go as crazy and do a underground storage, so I might just change one of these into doing the treated planks. How's our metal situation going? Very well, very, very, very well. We're not necessarily in the region of needing a mine just yet, because we are almost in the process of getting up here. Obviously we need to maybe get this built by the end of the episode, and all of this done as well, which I don't see as very hard task to do. I might just knock all that priority down just a tad. But we've got a lot of building needs doing. It's just doing it, basically. But we do have like 4, 8, maybe 12 builders, which is absolutely crazy because we've got 4 in there, 4 in there, 4 in there, which is mental. So they are cracking on. This one is almost complete. This bridge is almost complete, so hopefully we can get over there by the end of the episode. And then we got obviously all the farms in as well, which is crazy. These are actually getting ready to be picked. Yes, the water farms are working and they're underway being stored. I'm pretty sure I've got storage for these. Yes, we got the roots there. Now I'm pretty sure you've got to put them in the grist mill to make the flour, and then the flour can then be used in... So I'm going to make a double stack of storage again over here. So we'll do something like that, and then we'll put in the lower storage, and then we shall staircase up, and then put in the upper storage with a sort of back entrance. And the bottom one will be for the wheat flour, which is here, unless I've already got storage for the wheat flour, which I don't think I do. So that one's going to be wheat flour, this one's going to be the, I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. That's going to be for that. That should all get built up relatively quickly too. We should have like plenty of planks and stuff. Logs, again, logs is the thing that we need to get going. I don't know why you can't plant that stuff. I think the problem is that I think what we need to do, we need to do it. Just But this is done now. Look at that. Whoa, we can get all the way over here. We should start receiving. Oh, here he comes. Put in the planks in. Oh, yes. That bridge is done. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's high prioritized but not getting built. And I'm not too sure why. I think it might just be logs and stuff. So I am going to pause that. And I'm going to pause 2 of those. We've got plenty of planks, so we can't run out anytime soon. I'm going to let this run. I'm going to let them build up a couple of things, and I'll be back when everything is built. And a little while later, everything is built up. Everything is getting underway. I've also started upgrading the windmills because, well, this one does 190 at this current time, and this one does 381 at this current moment in time. Obviously, we'll do some underwater channels and all that fancy stuff with some stuff to make him go to gravity batteries that once again will be up here, and I'm not too sure how I'm going to get them up the wall, but I might use power shafts, and again I might just do the building trick again, just do a bunch of maybe storehouses or inventor huts or something like that. Something that's I'm still going to be able to use, but also just maybe I'll just do some storage or something, and then just have a little path that sort of goes at the back or something to get them into the actual storehouses. But yeah, everything is built. We've got the what are they called? Wood workshops installed. We've got the whole platform area over here, so we can also expand this area. We're also getting in we've also got the wood shops in here. They're also paused at the moment because the guy over here hasn't planted all the trees yet, and I haven't put in the tapper shack, which I shall actually add like right there, and I'll add him a couple of little storages down here, like so, and he can have these for his pine resin, which he hopefully should be able to collect. Yes, he can, and that can go in there. He can obviously go ahead and collect pine resin, and that will get built up eventually, and then we can start making the wood workshop, getting the planks, or the treated planks, so we can eventually start on the mine, the first mine, which I should probably add in the stairs, just to get over that, get in, and put the path on that top bit there so they can actually get it. I've also placed in the one that's up here, but we will not be touching this until we get bots. And obviously, and then the first of our 2 bridges is now completed, and this one's still being built, but you can see the beavers working away really hard on it to get these platforms in and stuff. And, not too sure why they're not working on these. I think it's maybe just because that bottom one's not prioritized, but if the top one's prioritized, I don't see why they wouldn't work on the bottom one too. We'll get this all built as well. But yeah, we've got plenty of water. We're currently in a drought, and the water is definitely going down and down and down. So I might just do that. Sooner or later, once the beavers have completed this bridge, we can then start by going along, which they get to about there. So we can start trying to get maybe the first dam in here and then work on this one later on. And obviously this one will then overflow and start going this way and flowing off the map, so we'll have to block in this and all that stuff. There's so much to do in this series yet. We haven't even touched bots yet, and that's where everything's going to change, because as soon as we get bots, a lot of the beavers on this particular island will just do research or just chilling out and that kind of stuff, when all the bots do basically all of the work for them, essentially. And it'd be very, very, very chilled out. But hopefully now we've got, and also, now that we've got all of these farms in, if we just click on a beaver, his hunger is really good, his thirst is really good, his sleep is really good, his shelter's good. He doesn't have wet fur yet. There is showers, so maybe there's not enough. He hasn't had any carrots, there's no sunflower seeds, but he's got grilled potatoes, he's got grilled spaladoc, he's got bread, he's got the crackers, he's not got maple syrup. I'm pretty sure there is a campfire somewhere. Yeah, there. We need more campfires. We need some rooftop terraces, which is coming soon. We need some shrubs, some roofs, some scarecrows, some beaver statues. Beaver statues is actually really good. We need some lidos. Carousels, a little bit kind of in the future. But what I might do is, for the first building that goes over here, we might just put a temple in. Sort of overlooking everything. So the beavers can come up here, say hello to the bots. That's obviously going to take a lot of wood, which we just don't have at the moment. But they're working on it. They're working on it, so it's all good. It will be good anyway. Yes. Pumping away, getting their logs pumping. We got upgraded stuff going in. We got gears. We need gears. Yeah, we definitely need gears. So I might full force everybody back into working. Well, we ain't got enough beavers for that, but hopefully we will in the future. What I might do is just pause this, or just lower the priority down, because then people will go between jobs and stuff, make it a little bit easier. Yes, this is all going very, very, very nicely, and I'm really sorry to that commenter that I completely forgot about the aquatic farms, but I was right, and you were right too. They are such a good idea, and now the beavers are what they call happier than ever. As I just say that, it pops up. So what else can we actually do for the beavers? They need more wet fur, so we need some more, potentially need some more showers. And that kind of stuff. So, but the showers are kind of difficult in a way, because I'm not sure if you can place them on platforms. Because if you could, I would just do this. Do that, and then we shall get the showers, and then just, oh, you can do that. That would make it so much easier, because that's enough showers for everybody. Surely enough showers for everybody. They'll get that built up pretty quick. Also, we need probably paper. That's probably why we're running low on the wind farms. So yeah, I'm going to work on this off camera. I'm going to get all of the wind turbines all upgraded. Hopefully I can just do that. There's plenty of material for them as well. And then we can do this. It's going to ruin it for a little bit, because they're not going to have any power to... Oh. they will have power, but it's only going to be him running in that wheel. So maybe I should have done this the other way around. Definitely should have done this the other way around. But I think we've got most of the resources, I say. That, looking at it, thinking, oh my god, we haven't got any planks. But I suppose kind of have planks, but they're kind of just here. Or just dotted around the map. So, yeah. But they'll get that built off camera. But unfortunately, that does mean we are out of video time for today. I'm really sorry once again for that commenter. We do have the aquatic farms in now. And everything else is going very smoothly as well. It's including the fact that we've got our first bridge in place as well. But I hope you guys did enjoy this episode, and I hope to see you guys next time for another Timberborn episode. But finally listening to you guys in the comments and getting the aquatic farms. Welcome everybody back for some more Timberborn on the channel. As you can see, we have a lot of beavers. We've got 125 adults and 10 kids. We're currently in the process of possibly working on a dam in here. We've got both the bridges in. We've got this one here and this one here, all in and working. The farms are going absolutely amazingly, and we are producing a lot of planks, gears and treated planks. So much so that I've started building up this first mine here and told them that they can also start working on this one, but they are at ultra low priority. So first things first for today is to actually get the dam in all the way, so they are completely and 100% working on this, so that we can actually get them some water stored up. We'll make sure that we're obviously not going crazy high with this, and making sure that obviously we are going all the way till the end, like so. We should also do this so that it doesn't completely overflow. I have just realised that it is actually slightly lower on this side, so what I might actually do is literally just take all of that out. Take all of that out. Put a staircase in this location here. Add all of those dam bits back in. I was trying to find the word. And hopefully they'll be able to get their beavery paws all the way along. So obviously the beavers are going to be primarily building this for now, and this is obviously the mega dam that's going to be going in. One of the mega dams in here, and there's also going to be one that goes into this one here. I'm pretty sure I left the mine in here. I will potentially access this at some point, but just not quite yet. Now, the other thing we're going to do in today's episode is actually preparing for the bots. Now, the bots are going to go up here. It will mean adding in a couple more underground storages, like so. So we're just going to plonk in some of these here. Yeah, I think that's where I would like them. And then we need some scavenger flags up here too. We'll do like 6, because we do actually need quite a lot of these. They're all going to be high prioritized, and that's just to clear this area. Now obviously we have the temple up here. That's hopefully not going to get too much in the way, but hopefully not. Well, it probably will get in the way, but we'll also take that priority down so it's slightly lower. And we'll also prioritize this high up as well, but not all the way, just in case we need to build something in the meantime. Yes, I have learnt not to just high prioritize absolutely everything. Now, we need to demolish this block here, put in a lovely, well actually we need to demolish, well, that 2, and to place in a gear workshop or two facing the other direction. So let's do that we need maybe like, that should be enough. And then we'll go with the corner and the straight. And obviously we'll prioritize both those and both of those. And that should allow us to do that. I've also gone a little bit crazy with beaver numbers, like I've kind of double stacked this quite a lot. I'm also potentially thinking about just like joining that up. It would be interesting to see which beavers would actually come along here, and then it also means if we go up another level here, it means the beavers can actually go ahead and do that as well. I think that'd be cool to get in. It shouldn't take too much time to do. But yes, there is a couple of things that obviously need to be done, so what I'll do is I'll wait and let everything build up and be prepared to be done. We are also going to be planning out the area up here. It's just that we need to get this all removed first thing. That's for the planks. Ooh, if that's for the planks, then that's for the metal blocks. This is going to be full of scrap metal. Make this also full of scrap metal. And that. And then obviously get these things built up first. More than anything. Obviously these are going in. They're actually getting quite a lot of their resources. But they need the gears, which are not quite ready to be produced actually. That's a complete lie. They are being produced, and hopefully in quite high quantities. But they are now all sleeping. So like I said, we're going to get all the beavers working, and I'll see you guys when everything is built and ready to go. Okay, so I've let the game run for a short while, and the beavers have cracked on with quite a lot of stuff, to be fair. They have actually completed the mine, and I'm going to put loads of beavers in there and just let them do some science points maybe for now, just until we obviously don't have enough scrap metal around the map. I've also added in a bunch more of these underground storages. I know that, yes, I should let you guys in on it and let you guys watch and see what I'm doing, but at the same time, I'd kind of just like to sort of crack on and do it. So the next part of this process is actually doing some power up here, and some of it will do the same as what we did in the previous series, which is when we did that huge tower here. But some of it will just be the basic and simple thing of windmills. So we shall path all the way down to the edge here and then do a relatively big circle or so. Something like that, and then we should obviously fill it in with pretty much as many of these as we can fit, because this is going to be powering all of the bot construction, and I think I'm going to try my very best to make it also sort of self-sufficient at the same time. Ideally I'd like a couple more in there. There should be plenty for now. The other thing is I think I want to put I'm not sure where I want to put the gravity batteries, because in the previous season we put them all here and we had them on levees. Now I don't really want to put them on levees in this particular season, because the levees were expensive to say the least. But we could also do these in just straight ones now. That connects them all together. That connects these all together. and so on and so forth. Probably better to do this from an top angle like this, and then obviously then connect them all like that, and then it will connect this way to a particular power system. Now I'm not going to get them to prioritize any of that stuff back there. The main priority of stuff is obviously getting more metal and stuff going so that we are prepared to build the bot buildings, which will be in this area here like we did in the previous season. But these guys are cracking away and collecting all of that the scrap metal from all of the ruins. You know what we should do? We should probably plan out the gravity battery tower, shouldn't we? So obviously we're going to do it on the edge of this cliff once again, and it's going to be very, very, very high up. So we'll do something along these lines, a bit like this. Basically all the way up to the top of the map until you can't go anymore. See one over there, and then we got to drop down. I think it might actually be like 3, because then you can unlock the gravity battery and then place it in. I'm pretty sure if you placed it on something that was even like 1 block higher, yeah, it doesn't place. So that is as high as you can get it into the map. And obviously this is going to take a very, 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 potentially a very long time to do and get built. I actually I need to go like two more like that, and then that should be plenty, and that's where I'm going to put in the power shaft in the future. Now we need to obviously get up here, which is going to be the most difficult part, because not only do we need to have another row of stuff like this, because this is obviously where we have all of this stuff going on. Like so. Hopefully they won't build any of this as well, because I'm not too sure I want them to do that just yet. We'll get them to climb up this from here, and then because the whole point is like, yeah, technically they don't have to maintain any of this, because once it's built, it's built. But I kind of like having that aspect of like a little bit of realism in this, in that you would actually have to go and maintain it. Do a lot of staircases in here. And then we do one all the way to there. All the way till the end like that, and then we can obviously go ahead and carve all of this up. Like so, and hopefully it's not as expensive as it was when I did it last time. But yes, now they can access all that. Beavers will get stuck, and I know that, but it's going to be an interesting thing to watch. I'm also going to probably low prioritize literally all of this. Do it on the lowest priority setting you could ever possibly pick, because I don't want that built anywhere near soon. And I also would like to get all of these built in very quickly now, apart from you, which will do that. So then all of those will get built in and all the power will be ready, and now we can start planning out the buildings for the bots to be constructed. So I'm going to bring a path down here. We'll actually unlock those buildings now. They obviously go off refineries in this one, so yeah, it's not particularly a good and efficient way of doing it, but it's fine. We shall do enough for, like, because that's set free, and then we'll do again another set of free, and it's going to wind me up that it's. We'll do another one of free as well, like so. And then we'll put in the 2 constructors back here. So it's 2 per free. Oh, that's going to be annoying. Put that in the corner. And put these in. This is obviously going to take a very long time to build all this off camera, and I know that. Also, it's going to be a pain because I have placed them. You know what I'm going to do? Scrap that. Whoa, no, don't delete anything. Put another platform there, and probably along there, so it makes a little bit more sense. We will extend this. No, we won't. We shall place them in first. We'll do. Something like 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2. No, again, it's too far away because I'm looking at it from the wrong angle. Let me get a better angle. And obviously they've been pushed over slightly, so it's going to mean that we'll have to place in some more platforms, but that's okay. And then we'll put in the 2 assemblers, like so. And then we'll put in some of the beavers have been working hard, and they have constructed 1 windmill. It's funny. Right, and then we shall. You know what I've done here now. You've only gone and done it, Tom. We've done it wrong again, but that's fine. We shall path in down to there and down to there. We shall demolish that one there. And put in the doorway and a corner and a straight. And that powers that one side. I was hoping to maybe get it on that side as well, but I've put the path in the wrong place, and yeah, so we're going to have to come out of this one, go into that one, and across. And I think I'll get them to prioritise that stuff at the back there first, just so it gets built and isn't deconstructed. So that is a lot of planning done, and a lot of construction as well. We are now out of a drought as well, so we should probably turn all these. I almost made the biggest mistake ever, and that's just like not turning these back on. Obviously we now have like 16 unemployed, unmanned jobs, because I've just put loads of jobs into order, but I think for now everything is running pretty smoothly. So we've built our first mine down here. I'm actually going to halve the amount of people that are in here. So that's our first mine now built. We've also started the construction of the first dam. It should get built between episodes and be ready for the next one. We've got a lot more gear workshops, a lot bit more industry down here. And up here is where the big progress has changed. We've got all of the wind turbines, we've got all the bot factory planning in, and we've got all of the gravity battery walls in too. Right. We got the wind farm up here for the bot building factories and the mine. Obviously the mine doesn't need power, but it kind of looks cool. Also we have the huge gravity battery wall, which I did in the previous season. Again, this is going to be built a long time in the future, but it is ready to be built whenever we want it. Yeah, everything is running hell of a lot smoother and a lot easier, and it's like you can tell, like I've played this enough now to know what to do and how to do everything as well. So yeah, I'm really proud of all this stuff that's going on, all that stuff. I think what I'll do is I'm going to let the game run once again just before I end the episode, and then I'll end it on a little bit more of a note where a lot of the other stuff is built and constructed. And I'll look around at what is higher prioritized and what doesn't need to be really high of a priority. And after a short little while later, some more stuff is built. We've got some more of the windmills in, and some more of the dam is being in. I'm going to have to let this run for probably like an hour, hour and a half, maybe even 2 hours to get everything completely constructed. So I'm going to leave that for another day. But hopefully it will be done between now and the next episode so that we can jump back in and hopefully start filling this up and storing a lot of water. I've definitely proven that this is possible. I have 121 beavers, plenty of food, plenty of water. The issue I'm actually having, which I didn't think I was going to be having, is actually jobs. And the only way to get more jobs is to do this, and this, and literally just rotate and place. In fact, that's too high. I always make these mistakes. But yeah, the way you gotta do it is just place in more of these to get like so many more beavers, and then I'm actually going to be smart about this one this time and go like this and this and this, and then quite simply path. I don't know, it didn't quite connect. Oh, it says every other floor it will connect. So I actually need to how am I going to get the beavers up there? I have to build like a... So I'm getting them to here. Then I can then staircase it up to there, and then to there. Yep, exactly like that. And then I'll have to do the same thing again when I need our next one beavers once again. Or the more primary thing that I need right now is, you guessed it, bots. And hopefully, once again, between episodes, they can start building all this infrastructure as well. In fact, what we should probably do is also high prioritize all of that stuff. Keep the mine at a low priority, but all of the bot stuff should be able to get built up relatively quickly. Like, we have plenty of planks and plenty of metal and gears and stuff. It's just bringing it up here to get that all built up. So yeah, but I hope you guys did enjoy this episode. I definitely enjoyed the amount of progress in today's episode, and yeah, there's a lot of progress happened today. But yeah, I hope you guys did enjoy, and I hope to see you guys next time. Quick little thumbnail. Goodbye. For me to start making the bots, and obviously they're still building like this one and that kind of thing. I might also just up the priority of this to that one. Yeah, that's cool. How is the thing going on over here? Not sure too many beavers are really worried about doing that one over here. I think they're fully focused on this, which I do not blame them in the slightest. And they're already full of biofuel, which is crazy to think about. Potato numbers are still ridiculously high. Spadadog numbers are still pretty high as well. Not to mention the fact that we haven't even like harvested like half of them as well, so I'm not too worried about them at all. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to let the game run for a little bit longer, just till we can start producing some bots and we get some bot parts. So I think I'm just going to pause like all of these for now. And then I think I'll be back when we get some biofuel and some bot parts. And it all comes down to this. I've waited a little while now, and obviously we don't have any power, which is why the bots aren't being produced, but we are 95% of the way through to getting our first bot. I've set the other ones on as well, the other factories. Now, they're not 100% all the way, but this one is the closest because I turned this one on first. I think if all the power is working like it is now, I think we're going to catch him coming out, but they are quite fast at the bots, so I'm gonna have to catch it like as soon as he comes out, and I'm gonna have to quickly pause it. Now obviously I'm probably gonna miss it, but I hope I can get it. But there's no way of telling the camera to go any slower than this, but hopefully he pops out and he goes, but he is gonna go really quite fast. But I did get him. He's right there, and yeah, a little bit of a proud moment really. There's a bot just chilling. He's right there, and yeah, that's gonna be all good. I've waited quite a while for him to come out, and I think, like I said, the first thing that the bots are going to be doing is building, so we will be unlocking that for him so he can build all around the clock and start producing some more stuff. Now, I would actually say that we need them to be haulers, but the thing with that is that, oh, actually, it's a good idea, really. Maybe we need them all here. Oh, that was expensive. Oh, that's even more expensive. And then that's not very expensive. I thought that was more expensive than I thought it was. So yeah, now the bots can do all of these jobs. They're just going to be really good for in the future. We'll speed up timers again. I mean, the beavers aren't going to die because we have plenty of water, plenty of stuff to go about. And obviously we've got that guy working away. I think that's not 100% sure where he is though. Nothing to build over here. The only thing he has to build is down there. Oh no, there he is. And obviously he gets biofuel from up here, which is like the only biofuel storage. But unfortunately we're not going to be able to sort of distribute people at the moment. So what I'll do is I'll sort of prepare it for in between episodes to be done. But at the moment the problem we've got is power, so we have like minimal power everywhere because obviously we're trying to work on wind turbines instead of water flow. Now I'm not 100% sure how water flow would really work in this map, unfortunately.
just purely based on the fact that there's so much space where the water just doesn't really go. Also, why have they built all of these before even placing in any of these? Doesn't make any sense at all. But that's just the beaver way. So that'd be perfect for some power. Obviously, this is now being filled up by that as well, and flowing out there and flowing here, and it's water. Water is going everywhere, but boy, am I glad that this is all done. And yeah, if you look at it very closely, it is the strongest shape. And if you don't get that reference, that's absolutely fine. But we had our first bot, which is good. Yes, and the production area is done, complete, and we're going to get 2 bots very, very, very soon, as long as there's enough power, and yeah, we should be okay for power. And in true Tom fashion, we don't even need these housings anymore, because as soon as they go to bed, they're going to make so many babies, and we're not even going to need them because we have tons of beavers. I think the main problem is that we've got lots of injured beavers and not a single one of the amenity things, which is the healer. So we'll bung one of those in, along with one of those there, and another one there and there. And these will be for the medicine, of course. I think I might actually put in a biofuel one. Actually, I put 2 biofuel ones in. We will high-prioritize both of these because they should get built pretty quickly, even if we fully high-prioritize them, because obviously the only other thing they're building is this dam over here, but they have to sort of dam and stuff at the different times, so I'm not too worried about that. But everything else seems to be going really well. We still got loads of potatoes and loads of spaladoc and stuff, and this is actually collecting a bunch of spaladoc. The potatoes not going as smoothly, but definitely going relatively well. And obviously the berry storage is completely full, so I'm not too worried about food in the slightest. If anything, we've got too much food and we've got probably too much water, but other than that, everything's good. We definitely have way too much biofuel. It's like this whole thing is now full of biofuel. And we've now got like 3 bots. They're all in that builder's hut here. Oh, and I think we're going to get another one soon, aren't we? Wow, 59%. So, yes, the bot ruling of the world is coming into play. Where are they anyway? Going across the bridge. Oh, that is cool. So cool. Look at the bot go across the bridge. So cool. This is what I mean. Like, look how cool it is that he's going across the bridge like that. And like, he's not going to be the only one. There he is again. Going across. Building stuff. Look how cool. Okay, but I think there was 3, wasn't there? Ah, they're out of fuel. Ah. Interesting. I'm going to pause you, by the way. So we have plenty of scrap still. The thing is, though, they become out of fuel, and then they have to kind of like moat back until they can get to where the fuel is, and then wah, back again. See, they're just going about their day. I think it was this one that was out of fuel, wasn't it? And they go get their loot, go get their stuff, go get their gears or whatever it is, their wood in this case. They go straight across the bridge. As a little power machine they go. And they go down the spiral staircase. And then he will be going all the way over here. And that's the crazy thing, that they'll travel so far, and they'll do it in like no time. But the biofuel is not great. The catalyst is obviously better. I think they're actually just moving stuff around at the moment. Let's pause. What was I going to do? I needed to tell one of these to make catalyst. Now, catalyst is dandelion and maple syrup, so we cannot do that quite yet. And I think I'm just going to turn those both to Spaladoc, because I have loads of it, to be fair. And I think that will be the plan for the next episode. I think the whole idea of this was to eventually take away the ability for the beavers to cut down these maple trees down here. Hopefully they're maple trees. The only issue is that we kind of didn't plan for this, so I think what I might have to do... Actually, it should be fine. It should be okay. If I was to place in this here, like so, and tell it to get the maple syrup, which will come on these in like 16 days, and 29 days, no, 28 days, and then it will then regrow, and then that kind of thing, and then we can get maple pastries, and it's going to be good. We need to also think about storage for that, which will come in a lovely one of these. A lovely one of these, which will store the maple syrup, which will also be used not only for the catalyst, but it will also be used for the maple pastries. And obviously, we need wheat flour, maple syrup, and a bit of wood for that. I think this was the bread one. Yes, it was. Obviously, we've got loads of bread, so I'm not too worried. The only reason why I'd want that is so that the beavers get a little bit more of a different and a wider range of food. Oh, there we go. He's always getting there. Yeah, we should have plenty of wood. I'm pretty sure we will have plenty of wood. We certainly have plenty of pine resin to go around. I think that's more because we've run out of storage and stuff. But it should be okay. We now have 4 Timberbots now, and they're all going in here, and they're all building away. And I think the thing is, when they're not building, I think they also... Oh no, they are building. They are just taking from the areas. It's so cool just watching them work. It's so interesting watching them go around. But I think that's all I've got time for in today's episode. We now have bots, and the bot building area is now working. I think the idea now is to just do this, just straight up, make all of these bot buildings, turn this back to a ordinary beaver building, and just get the bots working on producing their own parts and basically becoming this big, huge bot army. And I think that's the plan. It's definitely what I'm trying to work towards, and I think that is what we should do between now and the next episode. Now, I'm not too sure what I'm going to be doing in between episodes. I think I might just let the game run and see what happens. I think that getting a lot of bots between now and the next episode would be good, and then we can start sort of separating the districts up, and obviously making sure that we have plenty of area for the beavers and the Timberbots. I mean, are they called Timberbots? I can't even remember. Yeah, they are called Timberbots, right. And now they're also building this. So I'm also going to change this so it's now on this priority here, just so that they can start building that. So that actually might get built in between episodes as well. But I hope you guys did enjoy this episode of Timberborn, and I hope you guys do join me for the next episode where we have even more bot action. But I hope you guys did enjoy, and I hope to see you guys next time. Goodbye. Welcome everybody back for some more Timberborn on the Island Map series. We've come so far in this series so far, and we're just going to keep expanding and growing and all that kind of stuff. So off camera, I've been idling away, letting this build. It's not completely built yet by any means, but it's getting there. and we've also been waiting for some bots to be made. We have 50 bots. I've made it so each one of these buildings here is also then powered by said bots, but I have also had a little bit of a play around with the district crossings. Now, I have had a play with this, and I don't think I like it. Like, I think it's easier just to have the bots only work in these areas, and then have all the beavers only work on the island. Obviously, I've got some of the timber bots working in the builders' huts, but I think that for the main part of it, I think that only jobs up here, the only people or the only jobs that will be available up here will be for the bots, and the beavers can come up and access the temple like so, and all that fun stuff, because I tried to get the distribution. Actually, I'll build one again, and it'll obviously get built up over time. And it's also separate, so one side gets built quicker than the other. So we'll put that in. I'll play with it when it's in. And the other thing I've done off camera is I've come over and started staircasing my way down and started to place in this dam here, so all this will start filling up with water as well. So what we've learned during this series so far is that we can definitely do this on hard mode. There's a couple of series I really want to do in Timberborn before the game completely releases, and that's one, do the hard mode on the smallest map, and number two, do hard mode on this map that I've made. And then obviously when the full game comes out, hopefully it has map support, so you can download maps off of Steam and that kind of thing, including mods as well, because mods will be fun. I've always wanted to do a modded series on this, but I just haven't been able to get that working. So what is the plan for this series now? So we've got all the bots in. We've got bots, we've got all that stuff in. Obviously building this huge project here. Now, the only other things that I'd like to do in this series is start collecting dirt again, which is as simple as placing in a path like so. Probably going all the way to the end, actually. And this time what we'll do is connect it to the bot factories and get the... Where do we do it? Can we do dirt on this? I think it's in terraforming, isn't it? It's landscaping. The dirt extractor. So you can put that there, and actually put that there. Demolish this one. Put that there. And then we can staircase into both of these. Well, yeah, I'll take the tips from previous seasons, and we'll put the stairs in instead of building a platform first. Oh, that's actually a bot. I was like, what is that? So they'll get built up over time. Obviously, they're going to work on building this first, and I can show you kind of what that's all about and why I don't like it very much. The other thing that we're going to need is a terraformation station. I'm actually going to put 2 of these in, like so. And obviously we'd have to unlock the landscaping block and dynamite. But to be fair, we haven't really needed dynamite in this series yet. I do want to get this mine over here set up, so that's going to take a little while, because I'm going to have to obviously get over to this. And I obviously took the one out of this center of this one. But this one's obviously now all basically constructed, and yeah, we're going to have problems getting to that. But other than that, that'll be good. In fact, we should probably start building the structure to get to it and sorting it out, but we'll do that in the next episode. Today's main focus of today's episode, before I get completely and utterly distracted, which I already am, is to do some monuments. I think they're called, yes. So we're going to unlock the farmer monument and place it onto somewhere where the beavers will basically always go. I think I've done about as many beavers as I'd need. I'm pretty sure that they can still build these. It's going to take a lot of logs and stuff. Obviously these ones are going to take a lot of planks. But the monuments will just sit up the top here. Hopefully they can build those. And they will sit up there and they will boost everything. We need 12,000 science once again. Obviously these are all powered and stuff. And they should get built up pretty quickly. I'm not too sure. Obviously they're building these. So now that this is built, I can show you why I don't like it. So if we demolish the path there, and then we make this into its own separate district by putting in a district centre, somewhere where it will fit, but also connected to a path. Fit there. Okay, I've managed to make it so it don't fit anywhere. We'll place it here. Yeah, we'll just jimmy rig the path to there. So yes, so this is obviously one district now. Now there's no beavers, there's no nothing in here. And what we can do with this is we can obviously migrate population like normal. So we'll migrate, let's say, all of the bots to there. But we have a maximum of 20 bots in District 1. So all the bots are now in this district here. We can change all these jobs to be bot jobs and fill up map and getting them all working away. Now, the problem that I had with this is that, yes, all this works, and we got loads of bots in here, and we can minimize it down and get all the bots in here too, and all the bots in here, or beavers in here, depending on how you want to look at it. Now, the issue I had was with this, the distribution menu, and I couldn't get my head around what it was. So you can export any good, do not export any goods, or export all goods without restrictions. But you can also go in depth and say import these and import those and always import stuff. So I had it set so it would always import these, always import these, always import the biofuel and the gears and the I didn't think I wanted scrap metal. I think I did only if necessary. And everything else I basically had as 0, apart from the kelp, not the kelp, the spadadoc, and the metal blocks, wherever they are, and the treated planks. So basically anything that we need for the mine, or anything like that, and I'm lost where, there we go. So I had it set like this. So that's what these will allow. So what I needed was, if I did all of them like this, and I said all like that, and then I did like that, like that, like that. I go through and set it all up. The problem I was having with it was that although I had it all set like this, they would collect it all and then they'd distribute it evenly. I was running out of stuff, so I was running out of gears and planks and stuff, and then these weren't getting built, and it was really annoying me that I just couldn't do anything. So I just went, nope, that's it, delete, delete, and then I went delete, and it just demolished it all, and I just didn't like it. So and then I went to the whole thing of what we'll do is we'll just make this, the areas on the other side of the bridge, the main island, which is this island here, will only be beavers and some bots. working in here, whereas the only characters that can work out here are the bots. So these are bot areas only, but the beavers can come and distribute items and all this stuff. So I couldn't get it working with the distribution posts, the district crossings, but hopefully maybe I will do some more tests and see if I can get it working in the future. Now, how are those monuments getting on? I mean, I've just made them wait. I might just high prioritize them and then get all the bots in the building posts. Just like that, and then only bots are building. I might also stick like some bots in these, so the bots build, the bots haul, and the bots mine as the three things the bots do, and they are obviously working up here on making more bots and the refining stuff, and then obviously in this mine here, which is all bot powered. And again, not really sure what I'm going to do over here. Obviously we're going to have a mine down here, but other than that, I have no idea what I want to put over here. Absolutely no idea. And obviously they will be working away on this project rather soon. Now, I'm also going to put in and some of these lumberjack flags, and then mark like this whole area here to be like chopped away, and then we'll put in obviously 2 there as well, and these will be bots only when they're built, and hopefully by then we'll have plenty of bots to go around. So yeah, that will get built up. We'll obviously be able to get all the way down there relatively soon. And obviously they will be working on that soon. Technically. Probably just do that, and then that makes it easier for them to get up and around. Oh yes, they got the more monuments. So all of these beavers down here will have the farmer monument, which is +3, which is really good. Right, and the other thing they need is like aesthetic stuff, which is like roofs and benches and kind of thing, but benches are pretty simple to put in. We just same with shrubs. We just make sure that they, because in theory we can just go like that. Same with roofs. Like they're gonna walk up and down this path every day, all of them. A scarecrow. Field decoration to scare birds. So could put this over here. And over here. Beaver statues, which we can put in between the houses as well. And it will walk past that every day. Hedges, fences, the wind gauge. The wind gauge might be interesting. And that will increase their well-being quite a lot. When we get the roofs, the shrubs, the scarecrows, and the beaver statues in. Maybe we should put some of the scarecrows in here. I think there's enough roofs in there, so we'll put a scarecrow in there as well. This will just increase their well-being quite a bit. But they haven't got like one for like a hedge or anything, do they? It's just shrub, roof, scarecrow, beaver statue, and then obviously all the other statues. And then we have Lido, carousel, mud bath, books. Now the books is relatively easy fix, because all we have to do is go into here, unlock the like book factory, place in 2 of those there. Obviously these have got like paper coming mental, but prioritize these. Eventually we'll have all of the iron bots and the timber bots working in these buildings. So look, it's crazy going up because we're just building all these statues and stuff. I think actually it's because the brazier of bonding, I don't know what that says, is all built. But yeah, it's crazy. We'll also unlock the observatory. I mean, I don't think there's going to be anything going on with that, and I'm going to unlock the Lido as well. I think we might just extend the path out here. I'm not sure if we can do... I'm not sure if we can actually do the Lido here. It might be too... Oh no, we can. We'll do like... Oh, it looks ugly, but it also kind of looks kind of cool. It's like the it's a bit like a little try on the oh, I don't know what they're called, the islands in Dubai. I think it's Dubai. I might be completely wrong, but they've built like their own sand islands out there. They look really cool. That is those statues as well. Now, the issue that we're going to have with the next statue is it needs power. And I think the way we're probably going to do that is by just placing in 3 wind turbines in there. Literally doing that, and then we'll path around the back there like so, and then that will power into these buildings where we can then unlock the next one. We'll unlock the carousel and the mud bath as well. I think that we're going to put both of those up here behind these. So we'll come up and place those momentarily. These are obviously taking a while to build. So we shall put in the carousel here, because it's connected. And then we'll do the mud bath just there, because then we can staircase up into there and path to it, and then we can also path like that. Let's tidy up that mess and that mess. So that is going to be basically all the things to make the beavers nice and happy, all placed into this nice little area. Now obviously we're still working on a bunch of things as well, like stairs over here, which we need to get all prioritized, and this and this and this whole damn what's going on here. So we'll high prioritize, and they should get that going in between episodes. So hopefully they'll get that done. But yeah, if you guys do have any other ideas of what kind of gameplay you want to see from Timberborn, if you want to see me do some more challenges, or you maybe want to see me play some certain maps or challenge myself, then please do let me know in the comments down below. It's really greatly appreciated when you give me some advice and tips on what you want to see on the channel. So I'm going to let the game run for a short while, just wait for everything to build up, and I'll be back when everything is constructed. And a short extractors in, and the carousel going on in the background. Now the mud bath will not be built just yet because we need the dirt, but we just got the dirt. But the big thing that we've been waiting for this whole time is treated planks. Now, I have been thinking about potentially putting a treated plank area up here. I'm just not too sure where it would go. Now, we do actually have only 2 of the treated plank facilities in, so that's probably hindering us quite a bit. Not to mention the fact that we used all our planks for these 2 statues. But the beavers are, of course, happier than ever. So how can we complain about that? And everything seems to be going okay. Yeah, beavers happier than ever. Dirt being extracted, being stored underground. Yes, what a lovely sight. Now, we do have a little bit of a wood problem on our hands, as always, with me and the Timberborn series. So I have temporarily been in the process of building this little staircase that goes all the way down here to start collecting these oak trees. So hopefully we can get those, but if not, we will have to manage to get in here and get rid of all this. And in fact, that is that's quite full, that, considering we are in a drought, and we have been for a little while. Now obviously this is all still filled with water, and it will continue to be filled with water potentially for the next 1.7 days. But I have been thinking that maybe it would be a good idea to put in some triple floodgates in here, which would be a good idea. Maybe do that. Have they started building this and putting stuff in? No, good. I don't want them to do that just yet. But yeah, the dirt extractors are in, the carousel is in, all the beavers are happy. Got 112 unemployed beavers just because the bots are just taking over basically all of the jobs. In fact, I'm pretty sure they have taken over all of the jobs. Wow, 95% of the jobs anyway. In fact, they probably could just take over all of them. But we do need to wait a little bit because we do need them for these 2 jobs here. But anyway, unfortunately, I have unfortunately run out of time for today's video. I'm just stumbling over all my words. But I hope you guys did enjoy anyway. And yeah, another big progress episode to just basically build a bunch of stuff and make the beavers happier and all that stuff. And hopefully they do appreciate it. And they're not just sitting there going, oh yes, we must do this. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy. I hope to see you guys next time. Goodbye.
Welcome everybody back for some more Timberborn on the channel. We're playing on the island map today, and we've got a bit of a food shortage, and as you can see, everyone is hungry. We've got 163 beavers who are adults and 11 beavers who are kids. I've done a lot of stuff off camera, including this pipe, power shaft that goes all the way around the back here and connects to this windmill, so all the power for these. and indeed these are all connected together. I've also towered up the side here with some lodges so that the power actually transfers up through said buildings and in. Now the thing I haven't quite yet attached is this one here, so all I need to do left is go ahead and add the path that comes out of here and into there. And then, which this means, which will solve a lot of our problems that we have at the minute. As you can see, we have hardly any food and hardly any logs. Food is definitely a bigger problem than the shortage of wood. Now, I'm not too sure what is going on with all of this stuff. I think we've had a big issue with wheat and that kind of thing going on. Recently, we had like tons and tons and tons of wheat far away. That's dandelions. That answers the question. These guys are here are collecting dandelions, and then this is obviously making it into medicine slowly but surely. Now, I've also added up here another little forest up here, so we can get loads of wood. It's sort of done with the water dumps. To update you on the progress over here, both of these mines, the dirt extractors, have basically gotten to the bottom of the world, bottom of the map, so they will not be getting any more material, so we do indeed need to move these at some point. I think we're going to put them over here so we can still connect them up with the power and everything. So, like I said, I've added it so that you can get the power from down here and the island power from the industrial area over here connects up with the industrial area over here, which is obviously just like 3 smelters going on, connects all the way up and all the way up to here. Now, they can't actually reach this building here, which is the issue that we're having at the moment, purely based on the fact that that shaft's in. So now they could reach it, which kind of makes no sense because they should be able to reach just in that little corner, but they obviously can't for some reason. The other thing that's also been going on is I have been building up a little canal like we had in a previous season so that the canal will link up and these will both fill up. Once again, to answer a bunch of questions, there are water sources on this side and this side, so when I edited the map, these would both fill up from the outside of the map in, so we could have both craters filled with water, so we could have a bunch of water stored so that we wouldn't run out of water, basically. It just made it a lot easier to access a bunch of stuff. They are almost complete with this dam as well. We have just come out of a drought, so that's why that it's not really filling up very quickly or isn't very full at the moment. And like I said, they are building this up, but it is going to take a little while because they have, I believe, not run out of dirt because they got 1.9k dirt, but hopefully they can get all this stuff built up really quickly and we can get all the power connected so that we can start making food and stuff. So when the wind is certainly down as it is now, so because the demand is higher than the boost, but when the wind picks back up again, it goes way over and the demand is only less, which would indeed fill up our gravity batteries, which is also complete. The gravity battery tower is completed. And I love building these in this game. It's so cool to look at. And that beaver down there, I can just see him building the rest of this lodge. Here, I love building the big gravity battery towers like this because you store like so much power in each one of these, and it will run literally all of this with ease. I think they are going up, indeed. Yes, they are. So when the wind is blowing, the power goes up and down. It goes up more than it does go down. So these do actually stay up most of the time. I have stuck to the guns of sort of every single thing up here is powered by the bots, except the mine. Now, I kept running out of bots. I can actually change them back now. but I did actually run out of bots at one point because they kept breaking down. I think it was like a set of the first bots I ever made, so they sort of got a little bit lower down and stuff. But this one here is powered by the beavers, just purely because it's technically on the island area, which is cool. I'm still really excited for this map, and I'm so happy that I made it. And the beavers are happier than ever, and we can start looking at some more of these monuments and stuff, and wind gauges and all that stuff, and looking at getting the big monument of joy, which is absolutely massive, by the way, which I'm going to plan on putting probably here, but the issue is it does need power. So we will need to somehow get power to that location, somehow, some way. We do actually have windmills back here, which power this, and this. Oh no, do they power that? Oh no, maybe these were for, maybe I did actually do that for that, but that's not going to fit there in the slightest. Also, I think it needs, like, what does it? I don't think it needs power. I'll just put it there. I don't think it needs power. And that will make every beaver so happy. Foundation of Joy. If I click on a beaver, if they get that particular thing, that's 8 plus 8. I think they need more carousels and stuff. But other than that, everything's going well. And the building here is now completed. So that is another tower going up here. And the last thing we need to connect is that in there, like that. So also, I'm going to talk a bit more about this forest over here. We've got, obviously, we need to change a bunch of these jobs so they are timber bots. But for most of the majority of them, they are timber bots. And this was sort of like a big deal for us to sort of help us get some more logs. I sort of panicked in between episodes just because we didn't have the amount of logs that we required. And these guys obviously don't have anywhere to store the logs except this little storage pile down here. So that's where they take them and store them. So I do indeed need to put in potentially an underground storage for them, which I actually might put right there. And that does actually connect to the path, I think. Yes, and I'm going to make that so that is the logs, please. And I'm going to prioritize it high. And I think that's potentially the only thing that's high prioritized. But you know me, I have no idea what's high prioritized and what's not. Including this needs to probably be high prioritized. But I believe this will start filling up with water now. And then we'll have 2 mega reservoirs, I should say, in place and working and preparing to go. I think I'm like so interested by this. Like, this whole bridge idea was sort of like a crazy idea to sort of like separate the islands away from the outer bits and to get straight up there without having to climb in a big staircase. So I did that on the island. I think these bridges turned out really well, especially considering I've never really used the bridges before, but I really do actually like how they look, and I think they look really cool in this sort of style, and I think I've really planned this out. I really want to start doing some challenges with Timberborn, the game itself, so if you guys have any suggestions, please leave them down below on what kind of challenges you'd like to see me do. I'm going to Google some as well, but hopefully we can find some, which will be interesting. So I really want to get this power set up, because as soon as because obviously this is sort of, oh no. Oh, I've just realised something. This is a 4-way. I've just realised that that's never going to work. It's a good job I noticed this. So I have to come out of there and then shaft in. Because of how I built the bridges, the actual bridge was never going to be, the bridge sort of got in the way of being able to put another one there, and that was connected. So as soon as these get built, which they should get built pretty quickly, because this one already up here is potentially getting something coming to it. Hopefully, anyway. Almost got metal blocks in it, scrap metal. We should see a beaver. I think it's actually a timber bot that will come. that will come down here and deliver us the material. I think that might be him there. Where's that him? He's carrying water. There he is. Oh no. Anyway, someone will come down here and fix that up pretty quickly. He'll come probably from... Well, maybe it's in. No. I'm so confused. I'm trying to, like, find the beaver. There he is. I knew he was coming. I knew he was coming. So that obviously then connects up this. So the only thing that is now needed is down here. Is all three of those. Now they should get built really quickly. I mean, we should have the material for it. If in fact this guy might actually be going over there now, as he is. He has obviously got 3 on him. Here's another one come in. You have 1. And I think he just ran out of power. So yeah, these are all ready to build. And then this whole connection will be made. So it's not actually doing anything because it won't be powering anything, so it doesn't need to move. Whereas these ones are coming straight out of here into here, so these will move. And they are actually going up. Now, as soon as they do connect, it will go either... I'm sort of confused to how it will work because the demand is a lot lower. Hey, what? That demand is, supply is 3,000 and then it's 2,000 demand. Oh, that one's not even... What on earth is going on here? Why is it not all connected? That's connected to the main system, this one's not. And that one's not. Okay. So that means we've been lacking power for no reason? That's interesting. We definitely need to... These ones connected. They won't actually be able to reach these ones. Or they can. Not really sure how they can get there, but apparently they can. But yes, now this is connected. The demand is... No, the supply is 558, and the demand is 0. But I think... I'm not too sure why that is. I think that's just purely because it's connected. I think it's just coming from here, from a couple of the windmills, so it's not completely correct. Again, I'm not really sure how they're gonna... Oh no, they can build them because they just go under. Nice. And then they'll get that one built in last, hopefully. I'll up the priority just a little bit, just so that they can actually, they know that they need to build it quicker than other stuff. But I think the wood situation has sorted itself out, especially with the addition of this. The massive, great big canals going in, and that's going to take a very long time to actually build up and put into place. But yeah, I think that that's going to be a little bit of a challenge for the future. Yeah, everything else seems to be going really well. The supply and demand is going really well. Obviously, that's connected by that. I'm trying to work out what is not connected anymore. I think it's just this one here, and then it should just all ping together and all becomes one network. And I really like this about Timberborn. I really like that you can create one huge giant power network, but this also means that although we have the windmills and that's how we're getting the power to all of the buildings, I think as soon as we get all this power connected, we will not need to really worry about the windmills running out of wind, because we'll just use the gravity batteries, which then just keep going up, like it's producing power, enough power to do it. We are also really low on food again, so I think what I'm going to do is, there's still a bunch of wheat down here, which is just confusing me because we obviously got the bots and stuff in these going along, and this is now connected, I believe. I think it's going to be connected very soon. It's like 87% done. I'm not really sure why they get like halfway through doing the job and then they just stop. It kind of makes zero sense to me, but someone should come along and do this. So now everything is completely and utterly connected. So all of the power is all connected all the way around. The supply is good, the demand is good, and all these are up to the top. So as soon as the wind stops blowing, they will drain, but they will not stop powering everything. And yes, I've got a bunch of pause things, but there is no like completely vertical power shafts. I think there should be, because all we got is these. We've got these high power shafts, but I feel like they should add a vertical way of bringing up power instead of having to put it through buildings, because it does look kind of strange once you do that. These are actually doing really well, but the demand and the supply are kind of crazy, but it does all connect up, and these will basically never ever ever stop working. We are really struggling for food now though, to the point where I think I'm gonna have to start worrying about it quite a lot. I don't think any of the beavers have died of starvation, which is good, because the food is still coming in and out of the coming in and out slowly but surely. We do actually have a bunch of wheat here, so what I think I might do is just change this to wheat flour, so then they're both making wheat flour. Instead of making the crackers, we're going to make bread, which obviously is a better food source in the thing. So we should have both of these timber bots working on making flour to go into both of these, also powered by the bots, which will bring up our bread production. A little bit of a tongue twister there. And that should increase our food by quite a lot. Now, the other issue that we got is we have 91 unemployed beavers, because towards the beginning of the series I went a little bit mental and I just went crazy with it, and yeah, I think I kind of went a little bit overboard with the beavers. Also, how come some of these are, one of them was like 40. Yeah, look. Maybe it's slightly higher up than the other ones. I'm kind of waiting for the wind to like die down and stop so I can show you that the wind is working. Let's also look at putting a little connection in. So we'll demolish this. We will come over here, down there, and along here, and we'll place in another 2 of those dirt extractors, which I think are in here. Yes, one there and one there, and then we can bring a path sort of like this. Come out there, that'll come out here, and this will come to here, and then we can do a 4-way which connects all of them. We will need to build up a section there because I have accidentally put it over the edge of a cliff, and we also need to go up like that because I also messed up that as well. Yay, every time I do something I always mess it up. We also need to be able to get up to here, just because then they can actually build all of this. I'm going to put that at a lower priority,
then all the rest of the stuff, and put these ones in the middle at a higher priority than the rest of it, just so that all gets nicely built. I just realised they could just like get around, so they didn't even need that. That's not too good. And they'll obviously build that up off camera. The issue we have now is we still got loads of wheat, and they are still producing the flour. And the bread is still going up. The food's still good. I don't think anyone is particularly What I might start doing is just pausing like all of these. I think I might. Because they're making the babies through living in the houses, basically. Building needs water. Ooh. Ah. That's interesting, you know. So that does actually explain a lot, though. So I need to put that either in water or... I don't really want to do that. How big is it? So it's... I want to do the water dump, but I want it to go there. So what I think I need to do is sort of levy up. No, that's not going to work. I think I'm going to put it here. We're going to put it sort of where all the beavers and stuff will go, because I kind of feel like they'll go... If I put it there, right, that gets that staircase, and then it gets this staircase. So if their beavers are going off the island, and they're all going to walk down here, because what I might also do is just... Because if I do that, then the beavers have to go that way, out of the houses. You know? So that it will get all built up, constructed. Now, I will also do it so that we can actually get there easily. It should get built up pretty quickly. It's like within 20 tiles, so it will get the bridge. It will get like where they exit out of here, so all the beavers will get done by it. So that's good. So what I'll do is I'll wait until that gets built, and I'll be back when it's done. And after a very, very, very long time later, we have the Fountain of Joy. That's working lovely. The beavers are happier than ever. I've connected the power up completely now to here. There is a supply of 5,441 to a demand of 4,910. These gravity batteries are literally going all the way to the top, but as soon as the wind stops, which I will not wait for because it takes forever for it to actually do it, and as soon as you want it to do it, it decides it's not going to do it at all. But these gravity batteries work lovely. You can see that if I press on this one here, the supply is 5,453. If I click down here, the supply is the exact same. And if I click all the way over here, the supply is the exact same. It's connected all the way through to all the way around. I might actually take this down to 0 just so it will fill back up. It's supposed to be able to be hidden under the water, but yes, like 11,000 now, which is mental because these are now up and running, which means that these go all the way to the top and they will fall when the wind is now not working. So some of these are actually, like this one here, is actually towards the bottom of the world. I think they actually ran out of storage, which was more to the problem than not. I've also started building over to here, so we can have sort of like a farm area, but like bot powered. For that, we're going to need a lot more stuff to be constructed. We have the power for it. We definitely have the power for it, and our beavers are getting happier than ever, which is really, really, really good. Now, the thing that we need next is actually dynamite. We need to sort of go into making dynamite and producing dynamite. We need to also get around to the back of here, which does actually mean demolishing a row of that to build a platform in. Now, the other thing thinking about platforms is I got a comment in a previous episode to do this. So instead of having, I could just do this and put in a power shaft on top of this, like so. And then obviously high prioritize those, so they'll get built up pretty quick. But I was told that potentially this would solve a problem, because obviously they are technically connected now. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Unless I've obviously put that in the wrong. I'll delete these, by the way. Because he was saying to do this, or they were saying to do this, I'm not sure it connects like that. No, because the power shaft connection's blocked. I think it's the only way to do it is to do it like on ground level. I think you can do it over the top. So you could have a building here and then it connects up through. I don't think it works how the commenter said, which is unfortunate because it would save me doing this at the end. But for now, that's basically how it's going to have to work and operate. So now that the wind is now stopped, the gravity batteries should be losing power, but all of the buildings over here should be working all at max efficiency, and the supply and demand is less because it's not coming in from the windmills, but it is coming through this power shaft to in, if that makes sense. So the supply and demand and stuff is still up, and all of these buildings are up and running at 100% efficiency. Whoa. There's a lot of buildings that don't have any workers. That's not good. I think the bot production went down quite a lot. Yes, I'm putting beavers over here, but I think we need to go through and do a lot of this moving stuff around. But unfortunately, that is all I have time for in today's episode. We've progressed a lot, and I think I'm coming any other ideas of what you'd like me to do in Timberborn, whether it's in this particular series or in a next series, then please let me know in the comments down below. But other than that, I'll see you guys next time. Welcome everybody back for some more of the Timberborn series on the island map. This is my custom map that I made myself, and it's been going really well recently, and I have lots and lots and lots of progress to keep you guys updated on. The food situation is now fixed, but I have now completed this over here, so I'm going to detonate one side and detonate the other side, because this is something that is really cool to watch, and I'm just going to play. I might play it in one, because then it will absolutely blow all this up. So the plan for this area that is currently exploding, which is so satisfying, there we go. So the plan for that area there is to make it into a farm area. I have missed 2 bits of land. Congratulations, Tom. But that is absolutely fine. The guys should absolutely smash it. So I've been doing a lot of work off camera this series, just by making sure that we have enough stuff. So they have plenty of dynamite and stuff, but they've been producing, I've added like this little dynamite area on here, just so we could progress a little bit further. But update 5 is coming out very, very, very soon. It's in experimental mode at the moment, so I really want to get a hard mode series going as well. So we need to sort of get this one finished relatively soon. So I would like to know, first things first, how much a... Because if I place this right there, and then make sure that we can path to it. get that one high prioritized. Make sure this is going up. These guys will go over there to do that one. And then we'll get some more beavers into, well, iron bots technically, to do that. We also keep running out of bot limbs. You know, so that's not great. Yes, they'll start building these in. They should be doing that one first, but I don't really know why they're going around here. So that one's going in now. Then we got this one here going in. And then we can blow this one up, like so. And then we can place in the water dump, like so. High prioritise that. We'll get the iron bot in there, but obviously we'll do it for them not. So we'll see how much this will complete the area up to, and then that will sort of determine how far we've got to go with this. I've really loved in this series that I've used a lot of bridges and stuff, because I think they do look really cool. Oh, he's taking back some material. So we'll see what happens when this gets built. They are going to need planks, but we should be okay for, yeah, we got like 1.8k. So I've been sat waiting for stuff to be built in this for hours. Just waiting and stuff. But I have realised that I've been watching a couple of tips and tricks and stuff, so you can use like a developer menu. I'm not sure how to access a developer menu, but you can access that to speed up time up to like 99% of time, so I might start using that in the series. Not for any other reason, just speeding up time so the videos can flow and we can get a little bit more done within episodes. This should be the last couple of bits. Yes. We'll prioritise this by haulers and make sure that the water gets over to there. Obviously it's going to take a little while because pretty sure we don't have any water. Actually, you know what we should do? We should put a little water storage in here. If this area is going to be needing to be greened up like all the time, then we need to start thinking about that. Where's the guy that works in this? Oh, he's there. He's coming. He's coming, so that we'll see what the green area that will... Okay, cool. So hopefully it'll make all... Yes. So we need to then put another one... I want to say... Keep that in line. Do this from above. Probably easier. If we do another one here... We don't obviously path out to that. To there... And that will fill up this, basically all the area to be nice and green. So then we can then place in our efficient farmhouses. We'll do 2 there and 2 here. And then we'll get a bunch of these big storages in. So I'll let all this build up and I'll be back when it's all completed. Alright, so that's everything now built up and ready to go. Obviously the bots and stuff don't have anything to do up here. We do need these to probably get prioritized by haulers and then drop the priority down of the job itself, which will allow us to do this a little bit easier. So for this area, we need one that's going to be planting and one that's harvesting, of course, like always. But we're going to have every single crop. So we're going to have probably carrots, something like that, and then sunflower seeds all the way to there. And then we're not going to do potatoes. Actually, we'll do that many potatoes. And then the rest up to here will be wheat. And they should, between all of them, be able to actually progress and get all that stuff. So this is a sort of like an offshore, an off-island farm, which will keep everybody fed. As you can see, we got loads and loads and loads of food at the current time, and obviously we've got lots of stuff going on. So hopefully everything works out to be really well, but I think the other thing that I've sort of missed out on that I need over here, which I don't actually have enough space now to, actually I do, because I can, not really do I, kind of messed this up, but I was going to put in a bot area so they can have themselves some stuff, but I suppose the bots will just stay on this island. They do need the water over here quite desperately. I will prioritise that by haulers, but I might just add another little storage here, but for biofuel, so that they don't have to go too far to get the biofuel, because I think they have all kind of ran out now, unfortunately. I also don't think they can reach all the way to over here, so that's kind of okay. I was kind of expecting that. They just can't access that, which is absolutely fine. I'm tempted to just put in another farmhouse, kind of, but that will keep them busy, and that will be, I mean, a lot of stuff. You know, and that will get this all busy and stuff, and everything here will work. And this will get loads and loads and loads of land. So what I'll do is I will wait and see what happens, and we'll see how long it takes for it all to grow up. And I'll see you guys when it's all finished. In fact, is there anything else that we really need to do within this? I think putting in a wind gauge would be kind of cool. And some bushes. Maybe we can put some bushes back here. Go, put some bushes in. I don't know if they could build these. No, I don't think they can. Put some bushes in and go all the way down to the end there, and down to the end there. Can we have benches in this? Is there benches? Yeah, there is. Well, I'm not going to be able to, like, we do that, and then put the path like that, then they can sit and look out at nothing, all that nothingness that's going on out there. Well, it's kind of cool that you can do this. What other stuff can we add? Fences, not really interested in that. Roofs, wind gauge, put a wind gauge up here, I suppose. Kind of interesting. See if anybody actually comes over to sit on these. Bit of a scarecrow. Kind of well-being stuff. We got basically all of this stuff going on for them. I think they need maybe an extra carousel, but other than that, they have as much as they need to be happy. They're like pretty happy beavers, to be fair. I think the only other thing we could probably do for them is just make it so they don't have to do any work. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to let this run for a bit and see how much stuff we can collect from this. So yeah, I've just had it just sped up, and they are absolutely cracking away, harvesting absolutely everything. Nothing is particularly prioritized. There's been beavers using the benches, and I'm not sure the bots use them, but the beavers certainly do. And I've got it sped up like crazy. You guys are watching like a little time lapse of it, and I really love that you can do this. You just watch everything come in and everything like that. It's kind of crazy just watching them just harvest and get everything away and all that stuff. And it's quite satisfying. This should actually increase the beavers' well-being by a lot, because it's every single food source they now have, apart from the maple pastries, which they don't quite have yet. I think I'm going to just like section off some places where they can have that in a moment. And yeah, so this is working really well, and I think it's turned out really cool. Okay, so jumping straight back into this now. The beavers have been working, as you guys saw, they've been going a little bit crazy with this recently. So, like I said just a moment ago, we need to sort of look at getting some more maple syrup. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to tell them not to cut down any of these maple trees. So then this will collect the maple syrup. Might as well do that as well. Might as well just start changing some of these over. We will need another one of these bakeries, which I'm actually going to put on a little bit of an island, which is going to be interesting. So it will go onto here. Where is it? Going to be, here we go, bakery. With its storage, which will be a big one actually, might as well. Let's get all that built up relatively quickly. I think this is the only thing that the beavers and the bots have to build, so they should get it done pretty quickly. Yeah, look at them cracking on with it. And obviously, once this is built, we want bots in here, and we want them to make maple pastries. I'm not going to be able to see what the recipe is for that at the moment, but we do have a lot of maple syrup just sat here, which is why I've put this here. In fact, you know what we should do? We should start going through the jobs. Just start like unlocking a lot of these jobs just for bots. Start retiring some of our beavers. That's now built. So the maple pastries is wheat flour, maple syrup, and the logs. So that will start getting built up. We'll prioritise that by haulers as well. Let's continue to go through and turn all these. Is there a way of doing like every single one? I don't think there is. Right, let's turn all these to be bots. So bot you. Let's unlock these for bots, even though they are paused. Printing press will do. Oh, we don't have enough science for that. Interesting. These ones can't be bots. Do you for bots. So everything that we're going to have is now going to be bot powered. I think that's... Yes, I think that's everything. We've still got 7 bots left, so we would like you to store maple pastries, please, wherever that is. Where is it? There we go. And now they are making maple pastries. Now this will take a little while for them to build up a nice supply, but if we click on a beaver here, their hunger's good, their thirst is good, their sleep is good, their shelter's good, they got wet fur, they haven't got grilled chestnuts, they have the maple pastries now, the roof, it's interesting that you haven't got a roof buff, carousel, mud bath, books, so the only thing we haven't got is roof, which is kind of interesting because we do have roofs, they're just down here. As silly as that is, but what we might need to just do is, I think they can build on, where is the roof? It'd be in here when it's, so we need 150 science. Oh, we've actually like eaten all of our science. That's kind of crazy to think of that. We need to, God. Oh no, we can, cool. We'll put in one of these observatories and we'll plonk it there. with a path going down here. That's the only building. There we go. All the beavers will go up goals. So injury is something that is bad, but everything else looks pretty good. But we just need more science, and we also need to plant. I think what I might just do is take all of these out, because we've got enough wood. Like, the wood farm is the forest, I should say. Like, we have a forest up here, which is still, like, crazily growing, a little bit out of control. So, not too worried about that. Maple pastries are coming in thick and fast. The beavers are getting happier than ever. Well, we need pine resin for this. Interesting. Where is my pine resin actually stored? Oh, but they don't actually have any. Where actually is the pine resin stored? Oh, it's stored in these, isn't it? Yes. Nice. So we'll get these guys to do some chestnut trees in here. And then we will tell them to not cut any of those down. And then once they've got that, we can then get another grill involved, which will be in the food as well. So, not there. We need to put it there, and then this will be for grilled chestnuts. So yeah, what I'll do is once again, I'll let all this run, and we'll see how it comes. And there we have it, guys. The island is definitely flourishing with trees and everything that you could ever imagine. They are getting all of the chestnuts off the trees and storing them over here. We do have not that much treated planks and stuff, but that's fine. Everyone seems happy. All the jobs are basically filled by the timberbots. We have loads and loads and loads of food. Like, I don't think we have to worry about food, like, for the foreseeable future, which is really good. All the beavers are literally as happy as they could ever be. There's a bunch of bots that are, like, completely out of power. But other than that, everything is going really well. We also got the observatory built and everything like that, and everything is going up, like sleep. Yeah, like everything is absolutely green as ever. So yeah. So this is going to be the last episode of the island map. So I hope you guys did enjoy this series. I've enjoyed playing on something that I basically custom made. This area up here has gone so well as well. Well, look at this. I think I need to get these guys to all of them need to harvest, to be fair. But yeah, everything's going really well. We've got the new farm over here. We've got the bot factory area. We've got the gravity battery wall, which is really low, which is not great. But yeah, everything seems to be running really, really well. In fact, so much so that if I can't toggle the water for some reason. Anyway, this is obviously one of the dam, this is one of the reservoirs, and this is the other one. This one's not going to go up as high, I don't think, just purely based on the fact that it's being fed by this one. I'm not sure why it wouldn't do that, but oh, I know why. Because it's flooding out the back. Okay, we need to fix this like ASAP. Right, let's do this. This is not the end of the series, until I fix this one problem that makes no difference at all to anything except me. All systems go is officially ready to go. Right, that is at the same level as that, but we want it one higher. to get to there. Right, let's get this in. We'll do landscape, actually. Dirt. They should come over here pretty quickly, to be fair. In fact, we should probably do. Should probably do that. I feel like that would work better. I should come over eventually and start building that in, and that's the last thing we've got to do. Like I said, it doesn't take too long for the bots to start coming over and building up where it needs to go. Obviously, as it turns to night time, and I think we just started into a middle of a drought, but the timber bots work at all times of the day, and they are pretty quick at what they do. Which is why I love playing with these guys as much as possible. I really love this game. Ever since I've got it, I've basically been playing it like non-stop. I've got maps and worlds and stuff that I've obviously played off camera. So I really, really, really love this game. More than you guys could ever even imagine. It sounds silly, but it really is truly such a good game. And just like being able to sit here and like watch everything go is mental. Just being able to watch it, you know, I could watch just all the bots and the beavers just like run around for hours and hours and hours. It's so fun. But they're working on this over here, so we'll let them do this for a little bit and see how they get up to. And here we have it, guys. It's all done. The water physics have come back to being relatively normal. And we have one reservoir here and one reservoir here. I'm not going to build the mine in the center here just because it's going to take forever. And to be fair, we don't really need it at all. And I think that this island map has gone far beyond what I could ever imagine it could be done as. So I hope you guys did enjoy this map series, island adventure kind of thing. I think it's definitely shown that I certainly know how to play the game now, and I can definitely manage resources relatively well. We've got the main island here. It is thriving as ever with the beaver apartments. Still don't understand how these even work, but it is what it is. These power things, yeah, they didn't work. It was pointless putting them in, but it basically powers the homes, so that's how the lights work. I'm going to put it down to that. We've got the two insane bridges connecting the island to the mainland. I kind of wanted to do it like this because it was a little bit different than just scaling up the side and how you would normally play. We've got the massive forest up here where the the timber bots are working. They've actually got their work cut out for them, along with the tree farm that is down here. Moving on to the smelter area. We did have a bunch of ruins here to start off with, and now we do not. And then moving on to the gravity battery wall, which is reunited with the top of its perch. And then we have the bot building area, the dirt extractors, we've got another windmill. We got so much stuff going on up here. We've got the off the island on another cliff face farm going on up here. This one is just crazy. Might quickly just change just one of these to plant just so it will keep doing itself. And I think that's everything. That's all we really achieved in this. We got the farm up here, we got the canal connecting the craters, we've got the bot building area, and I think for the most part we did achieve what we wanted to achieve. These are all completely filled up with stuff, and the beavers are happier than ever, the happiest beavers I've ever had in this game. So yeah, I hope you guys did enjoy this series. If you have any suggestions of how you would like me to play Timberborn again, whether that's hard mode or just stick with normal mode, and what kind of map you'd like to see, because update 5 is coming out very, very, very soon. So hope you guys did enjoy. Hope to see you guys next time. Goodbye.
Thank you.